We're in opposition that's not complimentary. The system is not copacetic, it's so pathetic. It's not symbiotic, it's parasitic like patriarchy is. We need matriarchal victims. We need a lot of people, not a lot of fascism, not a lot of fascism. See, you know I'm not tripping presently, because I'm leaking this anguish, I'm speaking my emotional spectrum. It's complex to express what's so simple.
Yo, what up? What up? What up? Respect, Casanova. What's good? You want to hop in? Please just toss an invite. We're just about to do this live. Yo, Ryan, what's
Yeah,
good?
bro. It's a little early for me. Sophia just joined, actually. Hey, Sophia.
Oh, that's Sophia.
That's a good one. We were just talking about her name.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Just
another goddess.
no, it's hard to see. Yeah. So, a friend that I met recently. We're almost friends. Yeah. Sophia just joined. So, Kalki, please let Sophia know what you know about that name. She knows a lot, but what's your interpretation of Sophia and the word philosophy?
Yo, no question. Peace to Brandon, by the way. Yo, much respect. Do an invite anytime anybody wants to hop in and add in. Like, let's hop in. So the name Sophia is so complex and so simple at the same time. It's a beautiful, beautiful primordial conundrum because, it means literally wisdom. So that's something that everybody generally knows at a basic, on an unconscious level, because we know about philosophy, philosophia, the love of wisdom. But most people don't realize that we don't love wisdom in philosophy. It's a bunch of Greek and Roman philosophers. It has nothing to do with the eon of wisdom. So the eon Sophia comes from Andromeda originally in the original myth, in the Gnostic myth. She's an Andromedan being that's extremely advanced human, superhuman being from the future who essentially, comes back to Earth, incarnates in the form both as the mother planet and as her incarnation in human form at the same time, being the super sentience and the microcosm at the same time in human incarnation. And the way I believe that Sophias are actually the goddess in the flesh in that namesake is that you're all interconnected. You have the whole spectrum. So all of you together represent the collective consciousness of Sophia that's interconnected and essentially is omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent because you're everywhere. Yo, you still there, Ryan? Okay, you're there.
Yeah, I'm still here. Is there a long delay, or are you hearing me in real time?
I'm hearing you now.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, man. So yeah, that's what it's all about. Our language has patterns and clues and keys, and yeah, Sophia. There's the Nag Hammadi library in ancient Egypt. Apparently, I don't know which ones were burned down or whatever, but the Gnostic myth of Sophia as a creation, as the creatress of this earth. That's sort of the other side. So, linguistically, a superhighway for human consciousness, and then mythologically, the lost story, the lost myth of a female creator instead of a male spirit. So that's you don't see that, of course, in certain cultures you see that, but in terms of the modern Western conundrum that we find ourselves in, the concept of a goddess is not exactly acknowledged in terms of what are we actually walking on. And the Sophia creation myth states that we're actually walking on her. The concept was that as a creator being, as a creatress, when she dreamt humanity as a dream, as a vision, and cast it out into the universe to become manifest, the one law was that she was not allowed to follow her creation. She was supposed to allow it to be off in a distant part of the cosmos and check on it
But
telepathically.
she
But because
reached that
she
goal.
was so eager to see her beautiful creation, Anthropos,
Yo,
her
Chris
vision
Brown,
of
you
the
gotta
human.
get this. This is Unknown Misery just hopped into the room. Mad respect. Babylon
Right on, right
Warchild's
on.
in the room.
Beautiful.
Yo,
Right on.
Miz, let me get
So maybe I'll
you. Just
rewind a
make a
bit, yeah.
request. Hop in. Let's get in live if you can. You know.
Yeah, I think he should be able to make a request,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
Just
I'll
put that
rewind.
there.
I'll rewind via legend, myth. So the concept is that, well, the story that allegedly was preserved from the ancient libraries in Egypt. Allegedly, the myth was that this creator, creatress goddess, Sophia, when she dreamt humanity in her vision, she was not supposed to follow her creation, but she chose to follow humanity. And that was against the rules because when you're creating planets and civilizations, you are supposed to stay in the galactic center as a creator being. And
For
the
the
the way that the myth sort of concludes is that when Sophia pursued Anthropos, her dream of humanity, she wanted to see the manifestation right away. She actually cooled and hardened and solidified as the planet Earth that we walk on. So the whole idea is that we're actually standing on the being who created us.
that's
So
some
it's just
stuff.
a whole
Only
different
thing I
paradigm.
know about these myths is literally, oh, okay. No question. Yo, Miz, man, mad respect. It's all good. Whenever you can, and I feel you. Sometimes it's complex. Miz is coming live from Vietnam. Imagine that. That's
Holy
Misery
cow.
is a living legend, like 18-star general in like the People's Army, RBG, Woo Killer Bees, Empty-Handed Warrior, Babylon Warchild, Sadhu Militia, Plague Monks, Plague Oracles, Mutant Academies, co-founder of Mutant Academy. This guy's the only guy
No way, no
who has
way.
done more for Mutant Academy than I have worldwide.
So then I guess we must say to anyone else watching, I guess Sophia is still here. I'm not sure, but what was the point here? Just that apparently your friend from Vietnam, he doesn't show up often. So please ask King Mizo, is there anything he wants to hear about if he's got limited time?
Yeah, yo, Mizzle, yeah, we're talking about Sophia. Do you want to know anything else? Any other goddess? Any other? He knows a lot too. He's from Bengal originally, so he knows so much about indigenous divinities, about Indian, Dravidian. Like he's super humble, brethren, but like the guy is a treasure trove of like poetry, information, hip hop. He's one of the great living
Another
legends of hip hop,
another encyclopedia, another living encyclopedia.
and one of the
Amazing.
best
And
singers in
beyond,
the world too. Literally.
nice, nice, nice. Beyond mythology, beyond worship, my friend King Miso, do you want to know? Is there anything you want to hear us talk about? He said he's enjoying the lessons, so we can. Okay, so hardly know anything, but thank you. Yeah. Well, I'll speak on that then. I'll speak on that. So, 12 years ago, I lost my only biological brothers in a drowning. So most of my family died in the water in 2012 in Toronto, Canada. And so I began researching everything from shamanism to nutrition to religion to all of the new quantum healing stuff to the ancient stuff. And I'm a musician. And anyways, it's been a 12-year process of consolidating knowledge. And what I'm speaking on here is that our friend King Miso said, I hardly know anything at all. And what I'm trying to say here is after this like decade-long process of my own journey, even though I have put my hand on so much knowledge and so much wisdom, when I actually need knowledge or wisdom, it is nowhere to be found. And I have to reach out. I have to reach out to the other, and I have to be humble and open to finding those reminders in the people who surround me, the people who care about me, because you can know as much as you want. You can have infinite information under your awareness or within your experience, but we only tune into things based on the level of balance, and we are not meant to be isolated beings. So again, when I have needed, even after 10 years of study of all of the best traditions, all of the best techniques, when I have personally needed guidance or information or even a remedy, I don't know where it is. It's nowhere to be found. All of the research I've done is absolutely worthless, because what it comes down to is, you know what, I need to call my bro in Vancouver, or I need to call my sister in Australia, because I know they got the answer. And it's like literally transcending wisdom through humility, because, yeah, again, bridging back to that quick comment that Mizo made, I hardly know anything, brother, but thank you. Yeah, cool stuff. So,
I've
yeah.
lived the bipolar side of that. I told you he'd be humble. He is. He's super humble. I'm unhumble and very, very much in comparison. But what people have told me that I know in general is that I'm unhumble when I'm rapping, but I'm humble in person. So I've heard that from people. I don't know what it's worth, but realistically, though, very interesting. I've lived both sides of the spectrum. In French, they say you're never as well served as by yourself. On n'est jamais si bien servi que par soi-même. But like, so I've had this times where the medicine, whatever I needed, was exactly there. The knowledge, the information, the wisdom, everything was there. Akasha just put it at my fingertips. And I've had other times where I'm reaching out and I don't even remember what the name for a door or a window is. So I'm like, can somebody close the, and I'm glitching, you know? So I
Yep.
feel you. I feel you on both sides of the spectrum.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, the fragility of the human mind. And, you know, people think that our brain is like a hard drive, like that it actually stores and records data, but I think it's more of an antenna, and that we're receiving data. Because, like, you know, when that perfect thought comes to your mind, where the hell did that come from? You know, those spontaneous moments where, hello, sees, questions, please.
Guys.
Not sure if you know anyone who just joined. Not sure if you know the nature of this talk. Sentient Synchronicities Open Mic. Myself, Ryan, and Kalki we're talking about everything from Gnostic beliefs and mythology to nutrition to shamanism to astrology to music. So
And a lot about
anything.
a lot about the goddess Sophia, but wisdom in general, and all that relates to the divine feminine, you know, because
Yep.
that's the entire spectrum.
Yep, it does cover the gauntlet.
Yo, T, if you
We
want to drop in, please. If you want to drop a spoken piece, that would be amazing. Because then we're talking about the goddess, and then not manifesting would be that would be amazing. Being honest. Oh, yo,
uh,
and now we got La India del Sol. Yo,
all right, so
please
you were right, man. This was
request,
the right time.
hop in, like please, La India, you gotta bless us with a piece because we were just talking about the goddess and Sophia manifesting in all her forms. So, like, yo, we gotta do this now. This is you're blessing us. This is a direct transmission, you know, synchronicities.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't know if it's easy to request to join. No, I can ask. So India, I'm going to request that she
Yeah,
joins. Okay.
please do it because I don't
Um,
even know how to do this. This is the second time I host an open mic, so
India, if you see the invitation to join, you're gonna have to push the button that says request to join. But yeah, so me
oh,
and Kalki, like
I
we
didn't even know that. I didn't even realize. Okay, boom. Perfect. Yo, La India del Sol is like, she's like ultimate
here we
art.
go.
Like, I just bigged up. Yo, guess who's in the room? Unknown Misery from Babylon 1.
India,
Peace to the
unknown
gods,
misery.
to the gods and the earths. Peace, everybody.
Yo, it's such a high honor to have you here. This is my brethren, my Kalki brethren, Ryan. He's in Mexico right now. And Unknown Misery is in Vietnam and just dropped in. And Sophia's in Mexico, I think, with him too. So we got like a whole spectrum going on. And then C's, where you at?
We are in New York City.
New York City. So yeah,
Yeah.
I was born and raised in Toronto. Me and Kalki met across the lake there near Toronto at it was like a transformational summer festival. In like 2016, I was going through a huge change. I was just going from Kingston to Toronto, like yeah, across Lake Ontario, across from New York and Canada, and I was going through a massive, massive dark night of the soul. And I was sitting at this festival, and there was like a guided meditation or something, and then everything got really quiet, and then I heard a voice talking very loud saying, if anyone's interested in orthomolecular medicine, or if they need some anti-parasitic and antifungal mapacho tobacco from Peru, come sit down with us. And guess who joined? No one but me.
Yeah.
And I was like, these guys are speaking my language. So I've been working with the plants. I've lost most of my family. I was a loyal Canadian for 30 years, escaped the pandemic. Now been living in Mexico for 3 years. And me and Kalki, we exchange info and experiences every few months or so. And dude, man, we're pushing now like 8 years as friends. So
Yeah.
cool stuff.
Oh, every single time, yo, to all of you, and particularly because La India
All
is
I
so.
have to say is que viva la raza.
See,
Rasa, this sounds like a recipe.
no, Rasa, he doesn't even La Rasa race,
And
you know, but La Rasa.
see,
But then,
yeah, I know the brother here for like 20 years or so. I don't know how long
yeah,
it's been
oh,
now,
it's
right?
been a
How's
long
that
time. That's
possible?
what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to Ryan.
It's been too long.
So you were one of the jail guards. All right, now I know what's going on.
Yeah, no, she's seen me. Like
Not
we
me,
don't know
not
each
I.
other physically yet, but like she's one of the great. You have no idea. Now, please forgive me if that's too much information, but I've like she's like I worship her like a living entity, like a living divinity. You know, like to me, she's like the ultimate RBG. Like you know, she's the ultimate RBG empress.
But still, dude, 20 years. That's amazing.
Yeah, no. Oh, it's been that. Yeah, but we don't age. Like, you know, we go through things. You're the same way. You just got the beard going on. But, you know, Kalkin bloodlines, immortal genetics, man. It's like, you know, indigenous genetics, we don't fade.
Yeah, and beyond that, like the gift of this modern world is that with the global infrastructure that has been created through these 2 world wars that we've endured as a species, with the global infrastructure we now have, we can, if we do it properly, we can inherit frequencies of indigenous knowledge and indigenous medicine where you're literally transforming your DNA. And that's kind of what happened to me with the work with ayahuasca, with even, well, India, I don't know if you have roots in India, but Shilajit, it's a resin from the Himalayas and also the mountains in India. Literally on a molecular level, it like coats the helix of the DNA, and it's the most powerful antioxidant, but it like protects your DNA from like EMF, radiation, oxidative stress, all of that. And so anyone who's feeling like fatigue or depression or anxiety, Shilajit, Shilajit,
Yeah.
you can get a one month supply for like $10.
Yeah.
And you take like a
Actually,
tenth of a teaspoon.
it looks like a brick of pure hash oil. And it tastes kind of like
Exactly.
hash oil, but more minerally. So I love it because
Same color. Yep.
I'm eating cannabis oil.
Yep. And they call it, traditionally, they call it the destroyer of weakness.
That's beautiful. Yo, but India, please, if you could, if you want to bless us with a piece, that would be amazing because that's what I wanted. And I get distracted, and Ryan too, we both overtalk. But we would love to actually hear you speaking. Anybody else in the room that wants to drop a piece too, that'd be beautiful.
So the brother Ryan Sage, I really want to get into this ayahuasca discussion. I'm all for that. Then I have a piece afterwards, of course.
Well, yeah, let's follow what you're asking for, because it's been 12 years for me. I turned 33 this year in December. So in less than 2 months is my 33rd year. So I got these tattoos in 2012. These are some of my only tattoos. We've got the DMT molecule here, the ohm. I don't know if we can
Yeah,
see here. The ohm, and then the eye.
that's gorgeous.
So yeah, the eye, the ohm, the circle is the Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail, and then the DMT. So the first thing really to accept and acknowledge is that your body already produces DMT, which is the most obvious and conspicuous component of the ayahuasca experience, is the dimethyltryptamine. So your body already produces this. You already are psychedelic. So what we have to look at here is, why would you do a ceremony? Why would you be ingesting this medicine in the first place? Traditionally, this medicine was free. It was part of the community. We would clothe and feed our shamans in exchange for their isolation at the edge of the village. They contact the spirits every night. We clothe and feed them, and they give us medicine for free. That's the tradition. Nowadays, you're going to pay $200 for a ceremony. Your body already produces this stuff. If you're going to do a ceremony, this is my sort of mantra. You should be willing to trust the facilitators to watch your newborn baby before you would let them serve you medicine. Because when you drink that medicine, whoever serves it to you, you take on their mental state. And if they're not doing their work, you're just getting a whole big bag of garbage that you're going to have to transmute for the next 5 years. So, yeah, remember my motto, my mantra.
Yeah.
You should be willing, if someone's going to serve you medicine, you should be willing to let them take care of your newborn baby for a night before you would let them give you that 8-hour experience where all the veils come crashing down.
What you mentioned,
That's the
So
warning.
it's like it's a huge energy transfer. When you're passing someone, even anything, even a piece of paper, it's an energy transfer of sorts. Is what you're saying.
But it's different because, oh yeah, well, you take on the whole soul, because the thing that makes ayahuasca so different is, okay, you look at mushrooms, or you look at peyote, you look at San Pedro, and even LSD. These are singular things. The mushroom grows, the mushroom is, the cactus grows. The LSD is extracted and synthesized as one thing. Ayahuasca is a combination of two plants through human ingenuity. These plants never should have been mixed in a dystopian world. Somehow, out of the 700,000 plants that we find in the Amazon, somehow it was discovered to combine the chacruna with the Banisteriopsis caapi vine to create the most powerful psychedelic in the world. So there's this interplay between botany and humans. You can eat some mushrooms and you'll be fine. But when you take ayahuasca, there is this deep, deep sensitivity where you become so perceptive, but this is the thing, sometimes nothing happens. It's 8 hours of frustration. But if you really do break through, and there's enough medicine if you need 2 or 3 cups, you can get to a point where you will perceive every lie that's ever been told. You can't hide anything. And if the person orchestrating the ceremony has something to hide, you are going to compensate for that in some way. So the warning is, be extremely careful with who you work with. We actually have tribe in New York, so I will set you up with the people that you need. Got your back. So
this guy, he's been the most solid brother ever. When I'm around him, my frequency awareness raises, and I'm aware of even the insects walking around me. My hypervision increases. He's like a blood brother from another lifetime. So the connection that we have, is very similar in a different sense.
Me and Kalki drink hot sauce as medicine. I got bit by a spider last year. The hot sauce saved my life.
Yeah, I don't know anybody you would chill it if you saw, if La India del Sol was with you in Mexico, you'd be golden, brethren. You'd have no problems whatsoever.
But this is the thing. I only gave India the warning. I wanted to give her what I
No,
was actually
buddy,
looking forward to
doesn't
talking about.
mean that. If you knew who she is, you'd be like, oh, I don't need to explain anything to you. You'd be like, oh, okay. Like she's like,
Sophia just said she drinks hot sauce
if
too.
you know the Orishas, if you know who Oshun is, or you know who, like, she's on that level.
Yep. Okay, so I gave India the warning, which is if you're gonna, like, look, if you want to go have a campfire and eat mushrooms with your friends, you're gonna be fine. But if you're getting into these ceremonial rituals with ayahuasca in particular, if you really get into that process, you will eventually start compensating or benefiting from the person who served you that medicine. If that person is not doing their work, you will be compensating for them. And this is where people are like, oh, I went to Rhythmia in Costa Rica. We had 2 nights of ayahuasca. It was absolute hell. Now I'm schizophrenic for the rest of my life. It's not really that. It's that you were with
Yeah,
the wrong people.
yeah.
Because when it's done properly, it breaks down all of the walls and all of the barriers of our societal programming, even our ideas of what our body is. It breaks everything down to, well, there's 2 destinations. It's either you're going to end up metaphorically in the nursery, like in the baby nursery, you're going to feel like a baby under the sun, or it's going to be the emergency room, and you're going to feel like you're literally having heart surgery. So my first ceremony, it literally felt like my solar plexus and like several ribs were like ripped out of me. And I was vomiting, and it was so loud. It was so loud. And I was like, what is happening? I couldn't believe the level of pain. And then when I finally got whatever the hell out, it was energetic. It wasn't even about my stomach or the medicine. I was purging something emotional. And when I finally came to my senses, I looked up and I saw about 25 people all sitting in silence, literally like praying for me. And that, I was 20 years old. That was the first time that I experienced like unconditional communal respect. And I sort of understood at that moment, like, to receive that, it gave me like it set the bar for
Oh,
work, collaboration, family, people, that undivided attention. Everyone was like, we hope this guy's okay. And when I really needed that love, I looked up and that's all I saw, times 25. We have there's a
Queen
queen in
of
the house.
Variety.
Look at all these,
Please hop,
look at all these
invite her in,
goddesses showing
invite
up.
her in. Like, yo, please hop in and do a piece. Uh, India del Sol is about to hop back in. We got some stars up in here tonight.
We chose the right time, man.
Um,
We chose the right time.
let's start doing some poetry because we're waxing philosophical right now.
Yep. So yeah, we're gonna find the poets who are here to share
Oh,
their rhymes and
Queen of
rhythms and
Variety
everything.
off the hook, man. Reflective Transcendence is off the hook. King Mizzle, like Unknown Misery, if he wanted to drop, if he was gonna do something tonight, he'd be blowing everybody's minds.
It sounds good. I just know how sensitive it is. So if anyone's ready at any point to share anything, please.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
What?
I don't know if we have to
Oh,
invite
yeah.
people.
Yeah, the
That's the
request.
thing.
I got it right here. Boom.
You
Boom.
got it?
I got Miz and I got, okay, boom. Yo, perfect.
I've got half a poem. I've been working on it for 7 years. It's only just beginning.
Hello, guys.
What up?
Hello.
How are you tonight, this morning? Happy Friday,
Yeah,
TGIF.
straight up.
Finally. Where in the world are you?
New York, New York. And yourself?
Everyone's from New York. Well, originally Toronto for 30 years,
Okay.
Toronto area, but now 3 years in Mexico, and Kalki's in Quebec.
Nice.
We're Canadian brothers,
Nice.
yeah.
Well, I've met Kalki before, so this is my first time meeting you, King. Okay, so I have 2 Canadians, one that's in Mexico now, so that's super dope. What part of Mexico are you?
I'm along the Pacific coast, like opposite of Cancun.
Oh,
There's a lot of violence
nice.
in Cancun in the Caribbean, but I'm on the opposite coast. Like
Yo,
if I hit the water, we're looking at Hawaii.
peace
So I'm on
joining
the
in. Yo,
the
mad
Wow,
respect.
you're far into
southwest.
Mexico then,
Yeah,
right?
southwestern coast. Yeah, southwestern coast, like getting closer to Oaxaca, halfway, sort of halfway in the middle of the country.
That's gorgeous. That's a beautiful sight. That's amazing to be able to be in Mexico seeing Hawaii. That is amazing.
Not
How,
seeing, I'm just saying I'm on the Pacific coast. If I
oh,
swam
oh,
for 2,000 miles, I would eventually
oh,
reach Hawaii. But
okay,
just
okay.
geographically, so you know,
Oh,
we're facing that water, the
oh,
Pacific Ocean.
okay,
Um,
okay. All right.
so are you a musician? Are you a poet? Are
You know
you
what? I'm an artiste because I love music. Music is my first passion, believe it or not. I'm a poet. I'm a activist. I'm an actor, a model. I just love it all. I'm just a creative. Let's say that I'm a creative because I
Yeah,
think like whatever I do, it's all for one core thing, and that's keeping people off of ledges. That's for keeping people from self-exiting and unaliving themselves. So if I have to put a bonnet on for that, I'll do it. If I have to tap dance to do that, I'll
mm,
do it. Sing, skip, twiddle my thumbs, whatever that means, I'm gonna do it. So I'll just say I'm a creative.
yeah,
you understand the medicine of the creative process, and I'm sure then you've experienced where a song changes your life or even a conversation. But yeah, when someone's singing or expressing or creating, it can, yeah, literally bring them off the ledge. I've seen it
Yes,
happen.
yo,
sir. I agree, King. That's the whole point. I feel like everybody's here for something, and because I've been on the ledge and I've literally been that person, and for me it had to be an encounter with the God of the universe himself to keep me from unaliving. So I take it seriously. Like, to me, that is like me being here is significant because it's not only because God thinks I'm important, because I am important, you're important, Kalki's important, and everybody in the audience is
yeah,
important. But then when you realize what your purpose is, then you start to understand your importance, because we really don't I don't think people give themselves enough credit because we're taught to be dumb humble or
Totally.
walk around like, okay, well, not I'm not that serious of a thing. But no, you really are serious of a thing.
yeah,
You really are, and to embody that and to not cower in the face of
Hmm.
that without making other people feel bad. I think if you're really great, all you can do is make other people great or allow other people to tap in,
Give
because everyone's great, but
them
everybody
permission.
doesn't
Yeah,
see it.
yeah.
absolutely.
Sure.
That's it.
Thank you, Kalki. Oh man.
And also that we've been conditioned through education and through society, with these ideas that our creativity is maybe something you'll do on the weekends. It's not that important. But actually, it's the most important thing.
Most important.
Whether you're writing or communicating or singing or whatever it is, our creative expression, these are some of the only things that are going to last into the future.
Exactly.
And there's some of the only things we can still appreciate right now is people who were pushed, and their only outlet was music or art or film or whatever it is. And but again, we are told that these are not very important characteristics, but they're the most important. And I've seen in the work that I've done, I've seen heroin addicts reverse their addiction in 24 hours. I've seen people who are daily battles with anxiety, feeling they have no direction, in 6 hours, totally turned around. They know exactly what to do with their life. And this isn't just about plant medicines. It's when the human connection is right, and when you reach people, or when someone is reached, or yeah, when when they are received or when they are acknowledged on a certain level, their problems can literally disappear instantly.
Oh, I think that's so amazing, miraculous even, and I think that it takes an amazing being who's tapped in to source, to the universe, to God. Everybody calls them or him, her, whatever you want to do it. I call it Jesus for me, and I believe in that wholeheartedly. But I really do believe when you're tapped into that source for you, that you are the plug. We all are the plug. You know, when we begin to really tap into that and start to pour out of that, not even just out of our own selves, but out of the thing that, you see how the light is on. I have a light beaming on me right now, and it's plugged into the wall. So it gets its energy source from that, right? I feel like we are lights just like that. And God is that plug in us. And at any given time, our lights go out, right? I'll return back to the dust, and then you'll mourn me and whatever. But my soul and my spirit goes back to the universe, to God who gave it. But my soul is now immortalized. Whatever you believe in, it's immortalized. So I feel like I am light, you are light, Kalki is light, and everyone in the audience is light. Everyone doesn't understand that they're light. So then we come, and then we're like, we're light and we know it. So now here, let's go show the world. Let's go inform the others. They're light too. And I feel like that's how we begin to illuminate the darkness. We begin to share the love, spread the love, and allow other people to see themselves not only through our lenses, but through the lenses of the one that made us, because he made no mistakes. We make mistakes because we're humans, but he makes no mistakes. So the perfect design, as I look at you through the screen, you're the perfect design. You were perfectly and awesomely created. There's no schism. So when I look at you, I see the perfection of the creator, the best artist ever. Kalki is the best design as Kalki. I'm the best design as me. And if everybody knew that and understood that part, life would be so much better. And all the art would
Yep,
be
and
out.
that we require each other because we're all the best, but we are all completely different.
Yes.
And we all have a completely different perspective, and we all see things in a completely unique way. So when we give each other the time to speak or to reflect or to express, we're actually refining each other's vision, both literally, the way we see the world in a very literal sense, but also the way we interpret reality. So we must make room for each other. It's very easy to isolate, and I was talking today to a friend about toxic independence. Everyone wants to be independent and do everything for themselves, and that's great. If you need to prove to yourself that you can do it all by yourself and provide everything you need for yourself in absolute independence, that's great. I hope you find that and that you know you're strong enough to do that. But there comes a point where you're actually pushing people away in that process. And what we really need to strive towards is interdependence, where we accept the fact that we do need each other. Because in my journey, I was hyper independent. And then guess what God did for me? God was like, yo, are you afraid to ask for help? Are you embarrassed to ask someone for help? Okay, then we're going to take everything away from you, and then you'll have to ask for help.
Wow.
Ego check, ego death.
Oh.
So,
This
yeah.
is awesome. Like I
So
feel like I was
independence
led
is
to
great.
this.
Yeah.
I was
Hell
led
yeah,
to
hell
this
yeah.
live tonight. This is God speaking honestly through you right now. And I know that I feel like we can do poetry, but I think we are poetry right now. Like this is poetry. I think that even in this beautiful dialogue, and you leading this dialogue, Kalki, and having the platform up for us to
Yo.
communicate.
Oh,
Hello.
We've got another addition. Yeah. Perfect.
I
Yes,
gotta,
yes.
yo, Queen Liberati. This is Unknown Misery of Babylon Warchild, Woo Killer Bees, Empty Handed
Peace.
Warriors, like
Peace.
Battle Militia, Mutant
Peace
Academy.
King.
This is a 18-star, like, People's Army Revolutionary General. He's the living legend of hip hop worldwide.
Yo,
Well,
In
same with
Vietnam
you.
right now.
Yeah, he's
Yes, yes.
In Vietnam right now?
Yeah, I'm in Vietnam
In Vietnam.
right now. Yeah, in Saigon.
Oh
Ho Chi
my
Minh.
Saigon,
goodness.
you ready? Are you guys ready? I gotta say it. And I don't want to reveal my location, but I will. Okay, I'm in Mexico, and I'm sure there's a lot of streets with this name. I'm on Saigon Street,
No,
bro. I live on
Yeah,
Saigon
right.
Street.
That's so
Yo,
dope.
yo,
Small
okay.
B98, a dope rapper from here. He just tapped in.
So Quinn
But
the
it's nice.
Broad,
I just wanted to
just
tap in, but I love what all of you are talking about. It's like
oh,
it's refreshing. Like I've trying to like every once in a while I'm leaving social media. But I'm like, no, but I need it to promote. But I'm like, I don't need it to promote. What am I promoting? So I've decided just to make music because I'm tired of promoting it. And then I go back and forth. It might be my ego. I want the world to listen, but does that really matter? You know what I mean? So I'm confused of what I got to do. So I'm going back and forth. But
you and me both.
Meta, my other Meta account, that's why I'm on this one. I'm blocked. That's why they couldn't allow me to get on because I say words like colonizer, and that's worse than the N-word to them. You know what I mean? That's worse than oppression to them. You know, so that I get banned for these type of things, but I had to use my other account come in. You know how it is.
No,
More
that's
than one
perfect.
account.
I'm so glad. We haven't, this is like my brother from another mother from like 20 years ago, too. I've known him for ages, like Reflective Transcendence. Like, I've known so many people. And I'm like, this is like an all-star podcast. I'm like, I can't, I'm like, I have this saved in my reels. Yes. Yo. Like, so, okay, please, Queen the Broad, you were here first. So if you want to spit something, and Miz, listen to this. Like, she's unreal. Like,
Oh,
so,
I can't. I
Oh
love what you
no.
were talking about.
Miz, you
Everything
gotta
you're
spit
speaking about
something after
resonated.
that.
So.
And Queen, you gotta hear him spit. He's literally, I feel like I don't even know compared to him. And when somebody told me one day I was one of the best rappers or the best rapper in Canada, I said, no, him.
There's no such thing, man. Thank you, brother. There's no
No,
such
I know.
thing.
You're
We're
right.
Are
all
you
doing what we
making
do.
me nervous? Because I mean, we're all different, so I don't know. Like, I'm a whole different genre. I don't know what kind of
Exactly.
genre, you know. So hopefully, it resonates with him. He might not vibe with my frequency.
I already like
but
what you're
this-
talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, King.
Yeah.
You guys want to hear? I mean, I have only a few. The thing with me is that, like, I have a whole bunch of things that I've written, but I've only committed, like, I would say, like, a good 10 to memory because I'm gonna be honest, I'm lazy when it comes to memorizing, like, because I'm really trying to, like, tap into the poetic side because, like, when I'm making, like, music or rap, of course, I can remember them. So I sort of, like, write in a way that is rhythmic, and the mnemonics of it keeps me to memorizing it. But then when I'm writing poems, it's, like, so tedious for me to remember every nuance of the poem. So it's like I just like to recite them more. So I am a little
Sure.
lazy when it comes to this. So I'm gonna just try to see what I have in my memory for you guys. I'm gonna give you okay. Yo, it's wartime, the era of conflict. It's a feud to the end, a fight to the finish. I'm here to diminish this flesh, better yet, conquer it, vanquish, subjugate my arch nemesis, killing its deeds, defeating its purposes. I'm taking no prisoners, huh? It's a coup d'etat for all you listeners. Back in the days, we was nothing but parishioners toting the Bible, but didn't have the word in us. Now we're loaded with verses of scriptures in our mental edifice. Pictures still in our brains, remembrance, nothing but images of a bloody crucifix. Christ giving up the ghost for us. I'm on the front lines in my rhymes. I've been given the deadline to give the enemy your mind a flat line. Leave him on the ground for dead. No survival. Come bag it up, this flesh dead on arrival. Me, myself, and I, y'all, my biggest rival. I'm here to live this life for Christ. My time is borrowed, no time to waste. Pray today, wait for tomorrow. My president's gone. Wait to pray today and something tomorrow. My president's gone. Wait, I go sorrow. So love I go after like crack addict go after crack when they can't kick the habit like Pookie and New Jack Joy. I gotta have that love. I gotta show that picture perfect like Kodak. God's original, no copies, no duplicates, like no facts. Without Christ, I beat the press swallowing bottles of Prozac, pulling out my hair bald like Kojak. It's an emergency. I'm running for my life like Cold Black. My heart was ripped apart, but God placed that back in my chest cave. Without God, I'm broke, but with Christ, there's nothing in this world I can't have. Matter of fact, I don't even need to ask. He gave me the gift of gas, so while other cats is rhyming, I'm a flow rain. Tsunami type metaphors, lyrical type hurricanes, putting cats to for show shame. By giving God is for show praise. And that's that piece.
Yo. Hey, what?
Amazing.
What I told you, Miss? And she's like, I'm
Amazing.
trying. Oh,
What are you talking about? Different genre? That's fire, yo. You could spit that over a Dead Prez beat, a Wu-Tang beat, a Kendrick Lamar beat. You could spit that over a classical beat. You just spit that a cappella. That's why earlier when you said you're an artist, it makes sense. You know what I mean? Like they put us in boxes. That's beautiful. Everything you said is
no
powerful.
question.
I love it. I'm a
But
fan.
she spit it over Hurricane Milton, and you said hurricane, and you wrote this a long time ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
So prayers to Florida, you know.
yeah.
Wow.
Prayers
I
to
don't know what's
Florida.
happening there. Yeah.
Prayers to Florida. Like I got so many people out there, and then everybody that I do have out there is safe and sound, thank God. But I'm still praying for them because that's serious, you know, like that's real. Thank
So
you for thinking of that.
when you said hurricane, is this from many years ago that you wrote this, and that was just the moment, or was that for Florida?
You know what? I wrote that years ago, and again, it's just like bars to me, like, you know, just metaphors or whatever you call them, you know.
Of
I
course,
just
but
like to
you hit the eye of the storm.
It's honest.
You
Yeah, man.
it was that perfect moment.
Yo,
thank you, King.
okay, so please,
Thank
Miss,
you.
drop something, because I know you got it. This is history.
Oh man.
All
Yo,
of it.
honestly, I'm on the same tip. I can't. It takes me so long to memorize anything. Like I write, and then it's done. Like usually, I feel it, I write it, and then it's done. It's out. I released it. So I don't memorize anything. You know,
I feel
like
you,
know,
but you want to do anything you can
I'm
think
gonna
of at
read
all as a
something.
introduction to anyone who doesn't know you for anything. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna actually read something, brother. It'll be easier.
Perfect.
And
Yeah.
this is about living with bipolar, and it's just something I wrote. All right. Until there was no more sun, it was dark for everyone. The stars were all replaced with satellites in space. They cracked the earth in half. We hold it all together with our burning hands. This ain't no effigy, they burning man. This ain't no effigy, they burning man. Hold the broken sun together with my burning palms. Spilling water over edges of the planet till it's gone. Fighting with myself while both my legs is crossed. A sitting contradiction, walking in perfection. Silver lining from the two-timing is the lesson. I binge in silence. I wish I could. But my brain is going a mile a minute. Wish I would. Break these habits like the lines I'm pushing. Words are good. The sounds are empty till you fill them with intentions. It's a sentence. So make this count for freedom. Self-talk with love and lose the conquered way you speak it. I've been learning how to swim in the sofa-proof without catching fire. Burning chums on the roof, somewhere in paradise where I am. Jumping higher than the moon from here is just to skip away. Views from the glitch where the old world keeps flickering. News from the scrolling got the death toll scale heavyweight. The rulers that we picked were never chosen. The ballots never counted when the rulers placed. They rode in on a pale horse and stole the water from the air and the air from the fire, and the care in our hearts were marked off and replaced with desires. Selfish. We weren't helping when our neighbors were helpless. Until there was no more sun, it was dark for everyone. The stars were all replaced with satellites in space. They cracked the earth in half. We hold it all together with our burning hands. This ain't no effigy, they burning man. This ain't no effigy, they burning man. Because I never thought I'd say never till I found a habit. Numb in pain with some stains while I chased the rabbit. Running in plain sight with a source of madness. Some would say life is just a nightmare that passes in flashes. Woven thoughts by my window that would find my dreams and catch it. I was younger. I was chasing low highs and some round asses, but now I'm older. With my queen and we be claiming assets. Build a palace with the ashes from my sticky chalice. I found a temple in the ghetto with no walls or pastor. I found a heart inside the man that was made of plastic. Get up and ran from the man who would plan the rapture. I found some help from the cut up and bruised hands of a working addict. I followed peace. My decisions would reflect the passage. I came from a line of priests. Their connections to the gods would look like magic. I die with my wisdom and pain when I sleep and lucid dream about my exit. I woke up a baby every morning and an innocence that would make everything in you a lesson. What a blessing. The rain used to make me depressed as if the bed was a casket. But now the rain falling makes me feel blessed. What a blessing, I'm laughing. These blessings, they pour and they pour. Everyone should get them. These blessings seep out of my pores, and I've been sweating. These blessings underneath the sun. I knew the rain would come when the thunder would drum, because these blessings are for everyone. That's my piece right there.
Oh my God.
That's
Yo, it's
like
like,
Gatling gun at everyone. Like I'm like metaphor.
Impeccable.
Like
Oh my God. Impeccable. You are
yo,
brilliant.
thank
You
you.
are brilliant.
All
And then
of
I
you are,
love your
man.
cadence,
Thank you.
the cadence, the flow, everything about it was powerful. It's like talking to you, like the way you're sitting here and we're communicating, it's like you're not ready for that transition because you're so humble, right? You're
Mm,
sitting here mad
yeah.
humble, mad calm. But then when you get into the piece, it's like, oh, yo,
Mm,
he's on some other type of timing.
yo,
It's
respect.
brilliant.
I appreciate it. And that's what I'm saying. It all comes from like everything. It comes from life, like all of our music, our art. Like Anton, you're like Kalki, you're like bigging me up so much, but that's what it is. Like I've learned so much from this brother. You know, with my bipolar, understanding what a inositol does for you. You know, dealing with opiates and understanding how to get off of opiates, using things like kratom, the help that spice, like how you could just heal yourself just with some spice. You know what I mean? And just all the natural medicines that are out there, they've all been I call Kalki my concrete shaman. You know what I mean? Because that's who
Wow.
he's been in my life. You know?
Queen, we did a track both on it. We have a whole album together called Patient Shamans.
I would
And we did
love to hear
on
that.
there.
Like, honestly, like, I feel like, again, it's so hard because when you meet people like this, after going through the things that I've endured,
Mm,
it's so hard to trust that you're real too. You know what I mean? So it's like you
But
see
you
real
got
beautiful
to do it.
people, but then it's like, okay, this could just be another glitch in the system and they're all ops. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
at the
Yeah.
end of the day, it's so hard to because I feel it. I can feel the vibe. I feel the energy, and I could
Mm,
see that this is a genuine thing. But you have to go past the way you've been programmed through your trauma, so that you can receive a blessing. Because I love music. I'm a musician, so I would love to hear you guys. I would love to hear the geniuses on the track because that's where you really let loose at. That's where you really get
mm,
to like be your full self, Like all this stuff is one thing, but when you're in the musical realm and you're releasing off that beat and you're really doing what you love, I know that that's just where I want to be in life. But you know what I'm saying?
mm.
Can you understand what I'm trying to say? The trauma and
Yo,
making
real.
you
100%.
feel
100%.
like, nah, they just
Yo.
some ops too. It's cool, and y'all sound good for
No, I feel you.
Instagram.
I'm always wondering who's
Yo.
in my life, but when I hear poetry and creative like genius, to me that's right away. I'm like, no ops, no NPCs there, not possible. Because I'm like,
But
yeah, nobody can predict the reverberation of your brain matter in that pattern, verbally or otherwise. Whether it's
you know
visual,
what
something else, that tapestry creates the individual, unique creation of you. That's who we are. But you look at someone that's
mm,
no, 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 they loop, and then you hear them loop back in the same thought 3 times in a row. I'm like, that's like the character in Final Fantasy you clicked on too much at the village. That's like, go left, go see the sage at the cave, and then you keep clicking, and they say the same thing. But you're like, you got to go see the sage at the cave. At the end of the day, you keep,
mm.
give me more information, but they won't because they're just there to tell you that little bit.
I'm gonna
Honestly,
say
I'm gonna.
something.
No,
Okay,
go on, go on.
go ahead. I'm
No,
sorry.
sorry. All right, all right. I was just gonna add on to what both of you are saying. Exactly that. That trauma. It's just yeah. You know what I mean? I don't even go out and hang out with people because when I do, I feel like by the end of the night, someone's dropping some subliminal on me. Someone I showed love to is just dropping subliminal on me. Someone sometimes who's supposed to be an A-like, all of a sudden dropping subliminal out of nowhere. I don't know, and I know what that comes from. I don't know, but I feel I can understand that comes from their own trauma. For whatever reason, they act like that. That's their thing. That has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with them. And
Yeah.
that's a hard thing to
Totally.
understand.
Totally.
But even though that's a fact, it doesn't take away the fact that it still affects us. Even though it has nothing to do with them.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? And it's hard. Like, I've been
Definitely.
making music for so many years, and I don't want to make music with anyone. It's hard for me to make me. Anton just messaged me the other day. Let's make an album with these people, those people. I'm like, nah, I can't. I can't put my spirit. My music's my spirit. I can't put it in the hands of anyone else except myself and the people I actually trust, life and death. And there's a
It's
very
really
few.
that serious though, because that's the
Yeah.
whole
It
point
is.
of your coming here. Like, and I think people don't really get it. Like, everybody's just sitting around like in this warped reality. You're only here for that.
Mm.
Like, like a 9 to 5 and everything else is really, to me, contradictory to, I hope that's a word, to what it is we're here for. It's like everything is in the way of that. Everything's in the way of your music producing. Everything's in the way of my creating. It's like you're sitting here doing this, losing time when your gift is more important than all of it. And you said that's what you started with when I came in here. Our gifts and our purpose is so much more valuable. And the time that we consume and we spend daily and we will never get back, when we should be creating, making more music, making more knowledgeable things, genius things to leave behind, because when we're dead and gone, your music will be here,
Mm.
right? Your art will be
Facts.
here. They'll be discussing you. Like, we didn't know, like, the people that are famous and all these people like Van Goghs and all these people, you're the next ones. You know what I mean? But we're sitting here like da-da-da-da, but you're the next ones because you're putting it out there. Someone's going to be like, yo, remember this genius? Remember that
Yeah.
genius? This is the conversations that are going to go on. So why are we wasting any of our time?
And that's facts, Queen. He doesn't want to tell you that, but I can tell you that dude is more famous than I am. And I got maybe 4 or 5 million people across the planet listening to my shit. This dude's got more and solid people. He's toured like 300, 400 places across the planet, maybe more, maybe 50, 80 countries. I don't know.
I did
And like,
33, but it's
he's
different.
helped to build orphanages. He's like toured in like the realest spots where you see guerrilla warfare people show up and like with like ski masks on and AK-47s, and they'll be like, "Yo, Miz, what up?" Like he's that.
That's amazing. And that's what makes me feel so safe in this right here in this moment with you guys. I don't know what happened to the other guy, the other king that was on here, but like there's this feeling, and even though the trauma is trying to speak too, but the energy feels safe.
Mm.
The trauma's talking in the background like, yo, you know, they come on now. But then the
Yeah.
energy though is like, nah, you good right here, sis. Just chill. You 100% safe right here because
Facts.
you can feel the humility. Because even though you guys are all this and all that, and you guys are famous and all that, you don't posture that I'm famous or I'm all that. You're just beautiful people, just sharing and spreading love. And so you've invited me into your world to hear your genius. And so I feel like because of that, that's what makes it beautiful to me. Because I've met a whole bunch of great people.
Yeah.
I know a whole bunch of stars and celebrities, but every celebrity and star is not the same because, yeah, you a star by popularity and people know you, but you're not a star to me because
That's it.
you don't
Yo.
shine on a
Sorry.
frequency.
No. Keep going. Sorry. You're getting me hyped. Not to cut you off. Finish up. Yeah.
Right? Like everybody knows you, so that's your star, your popularity. But a star could be somebody that got one follower to me. A star is the janitor downstairs that's a rapper genius
100%.
on some incognito.
Yep.
Got more money in the bank than everybody, but he a janitor anyway. He
Yep.
rich already. You know, I know homeless men with more money.
Well, let me tell you,
There's people with homes.
He's been homeless. He's been there for me when I was squatting. I would squat on his couch, and I came there. He saw me through my.
Well, we both been there.
He was there for with my fiance. I took my fiance there for our engagement week, and we're sleeping in his spare room. And her mother is politicking with him and with their other friends in the living room while we're in the bedroom, you know? So
That's a
We went to the
blessing.
bar with
a
her
brother
mom
to me.
after.
He's lived in the hood. He's been an addictions counselor for like 20 years. He's been close to the street like nobody's business. So
Yo,
he's
brother.
because of how real he was.
That's a
Yo,
blessing.
brother, if I may
Y'all don't
just
even look
add on.
older. You talking about 20 years. Y'all look like
Yeah.
young men.
Yeah, we have that. Yeah, it's the genes. But, but yo, honestly, just to add on to it, it's like, I would say famous man. I'd say it's just the same level as you, brother. It's like what we do. All of us just make art. There's moments when people really know our art. There was a moment when the energy was different in the music scene. You know what I mean? Things changed. Everyone went on that D time. You know what I mean? And we're not on that D time that they're on. You know what I mean? I don't even say
Yeah.
that word because we don't need
But
to. I'm
okay.
not afraid of it. But let me just add on.
All
I
right.
just gotta add on. Like, yo, it's about balance. So everything can't be light. Light can't exist without dark. So I get it, but there's no more balance in this game. And what I want to say is why I want to tell someone like you, my sister, why you can trust people like us. Look, this is why. Because all the accolades that we have will never be shared by the industry circles. They can have exhibitions and they will X us out of the picture
Yeah.
using Photoshop. That's happening right now in the city of Toronto. They're talking about the history of Toronto. People that were beside me in my era are all there, but not me.
Yeah.
You know why? Because I spoke out against the poverty pimps. I sacrificed my pocket from getting fatter when I could have made that poverty pimp $1 million money, and I spoke out against it, and I'm so happy I did, even though I'm broke right now. But that's okay, because if I die tomorrow, I did the right thing. And when I do die, that's when everyone's going to remember my music. And it's not about that. At least my message will be there. And a legacy, a little bit of a legacy will be there for those that understand and those that need it. People like us, you know what I mean, who need it. Because this is what I'm learning as time goes by. I'm always like, but I want to work. I want the world to listen. Yo, I don't want to perform at a show where my mom or my grandma can't come. I'm not going to perform at a show where my daughter's not safe. I'm not performing at a show where my wife is going to get womanized. I don't want to be a part of their show. I don't want to be a part of their industry. I don't want to be a part of the poisonous machine that they're building. We build what we build. And what we do is absolutely different, and we don't need their platforms. We're on Meta, on this platform, but we're using it, and eventually we'll build our own. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah.
But you know what I was
That's amazing.
You say the little bit of recognition, and sorry, Queen, I want to give you a context again on him. The guy who founded my record label right now 15 years ago, Son of Saturn, who's very known in the underground as well. To a lot of people, consider him a living legend in underground hip hop, like in the US especially. And so that guy told me one day when I said, "What's your top 10?" He named me Unknown Misery as one of his top 10.
Crazy.
So this guy
I didn't even know that.
a legend in the underground. He's his favorite, my favorite rapper back then. He was one of them. And then I knew him for about 10 years before I got to meet him. And I was like, I want to get to know him. And I met him through another friend, Ali Daesh, who's also a living legend in the underground. He was like, I'll link it up. I'll make it happen. But for 10 years, I was hoping I'd get to know Miss. And I was like, man, I would love to
That's amazing.
go with him. And now we're part of like 8 crews together. We've done so much. We have so much history that it feels like we've lived lifetimes.
Yeah, music
That's awesome.
It doesn't matter. We're family, like music is what we make, art is what we make. We can, like you were saying, you're an artist. We can make different forms of art at any moment we want to. I might not always make music. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Yo, you've seen me through my best and my worst. He's seen me through so many relationships, through so many friendships, through like ups and downs. He's seen me in and out of jail, psych wards. Like, he knows everything about me. If I ever knew someone, if somebody was like, Anton's not real, this shit he's talking about in rap can't be true, I'd be like, talk to Unknown Misery. He knows
it doesn't seem real, but it's real. This guy does some crazy things, man. Like,
but it's good.
But yo, I want to hear. I want to hear more of your music. I want to hear like all like. You say you make different music. It's not the same, but it's rap, right? Your spirit.
So, okay, so let me just, since we're just being candid here, okay? I'm from the church. I'm someone who has left the church, even though I haven't left God. I just left the establishment, the edifice, the building.
Which is what
I won Grammys. I won Grammys with the church choir, not my own Grammy, but I sang with the choir and won the Grammy with them.
Wow.
So a singer, choir singer, poet, like I said, minister, evangelist, all of that. But I've removed all of those things from me because besides, when you take all of those labels off, I'm like I said, the artist, the creator. And I feel like I've been doing music since I was a little girl, but ever since I was a little girl, on own, I've always met men who have taken advantage every
Mm-hmm.
single time. There's never been one time that I can get my music ever out there, because the only time I got music out there was because it wasn't my music. I was singing with a church, and the church was making music, and I was on the, that's it. Because it wasn't my music. I was part of a choir. But my music, every single time I get with someone, they're like, "Oh my God, I got you." The same thing over and over and over again. So
Yo,
I've been in the studios, I've put music down, but no one knows of me because my new music is nowhere. Why? Because it's always something that I have to do, something I have to give. And I'm like, no, I'm good. Like, I'll just start from scratch. I'll do it by myself. So I am a closeted person that left the whole thing alone until 2022 after COVID, when one of my friends from church was like, "You're my favorite lyricist. Can you
mm-hmm.
please come and do poetry for me for my 50th birthday?" And since 2022, I got back into it. So I literally just picked it all back up because I left it all alone, because I was like, you know what? My kids were just like, I had my oldest is 31, my second is 29, she'll
Nice.
be 30. And then I had a whole heap, well, a set of twins, a
No,
16-year-old, and then my set of
awesome.
twin boys who are 15. And then a set of twins that would have been 9 that passed away. So I would have had 7 kids altogether. So I left everything so I could raise my kids. A whole heap happened. So I'm telling you all this to say I've never put out anything because I've always been blocked with some, well, can we do a little some? Or can me and my bros do this? And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I ain't even, it ain't for all that. Like, I don't need to sing or
Yo,
rap or do nothing that much that I got to do all that. So I'm good. I just won't do it anymore.
that
So
sucks,
I
yo.
really just started back again in 2022, just doing poetry. And I know it's in me to bring out the floetic, the musical side, as well as the poetry, because I'm not just a poet. I love singing more than I love the poetry. But I fear the singing because that's the
Mm-hmm.
baby. That's the one that's like, damn, you shy away. With that, I could, with the poetry or the rapping, I could sort of like, because the bars is bars,
Yeah, yeah.
you know. But with singing, keys is keys.
Mm-hmm. That's
So it's
true.
a different, like, I feel like there's a vulnerability with the musical side for me, but that's really my heart's desire to sort of merge and fuse the two. So I'm working on it. I just haven't found the right place or people, because they in my DMs every day, but they're all like clout chasing or weirdos. It's like, you're
Mm-hmm.
telling me, come, I got you, I got you. But then when I'm like, okay, want to take somebody up on their word, they're like, I'm going to talk to you. Months, still ain't heard from you. You calling me, telling me to call your phone. I call you. Yo, call me. I call you. It's never nothing. You know what I mean? So I haven't really found.
That's funny. See, me and Miz are the opposite, like hard on our sleeves type of people. Like me, I know personally, and then Miz has been busy with his family too, and in Vietnam it's different. It's not like it used to be. He doesn't have as direct access to studio as he used to. But like I know me personally, I get shit done in like a day. I'll never block a phone call. I'll never not answer. I'll never do like it's like never gonna happen. And I'm not doing whatever. I know what the world it's like. Me and Miz have lived that our whole lives. No strings attached. Nobody ever does that. But that's the thing. The whole point of why we did Mutant Academy is because everybody, especially in the patriarchy and especially in
Yeah,
the industry,
yeah.
especially in the hip hop industry, which is like 8 layers right on top of each other,
Disgusting.
is like horrible. So we wanted to do
Honestly,
something
man.
completely different.
Yo, honestly, bro, that's
Thank
exactly it.
you.
And for you too, yo, first of all, that's terrible to hear. Like, it's beautiful. Your music and what you want to do is beautiful, but it's unfortunate that that's the story of so many artists that are female. That's the story. It's disgusting. You know what I mean? It's absolutely gross. And that's what I mean. People need to be called out. People need to be called out. These are these industry people, man. They're all they want is sex, drugs, and money. They don't understand the spiritual side of anything. They lost their spirit. They don't understand it. You know what I mean? And to like, I've heard so many stories like yours. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it's disgusting. I wish I can just be like, yo, let's change things. You know, man, if I was 16, maybe I'd go around right now and just popping some of these guys off.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
of
But I'm
course.
not 16. I know karma and I understand these things. But the thing is, like, I'm rambling right now, but it's all the same thing. It's all the way from, like, in India, what's happening right now. People need to go to India. We need to regulate. The hip hop community in India needs to go out and needs to regulate all these grapey. You can't even say that word anymore because you can't talk about it on Meta. So all these grapey type people, and you can deal with them. You know what I mean? Because right now there's a big shift happening, and we already know it's happening, and they're scared. They're losing all of their power. Like, if we're magnets, everything's falling off of them.
Wow.
They walk by one of us, the metal falls off. They walk by another one of us, the metal falls off. We'll be naked soon. You know what I mean? And someone like you who wants to make art, make it. Yo, I'm going to tell you, like, get this. I'm on Rode. I have the Rode NTS1. It cost me just about $200. Nobody knows. I record here. I got a hanger with pantyhose like it's 1995, and I'm doing great. And I record my music here. I do professional voiceovers in my room, wherever I am. We don't need them anymore. We can do it ourselves. If you need beats and stuff like that, yo, Anton has a bag of producers. I've been making beats. My beats are weird, but I'll happily send you some weird beats if you like them. And just so you feel out of safety.
Beats. I'm a weirdo, you know. I'm weird, so I'll take weird beats because I'm a weirdo, and I love that, and I think that makes you forward thinking. I'm an Aquarius, so I really believe in my sign. Even though I'm spiritual, I really believe in that. So for me, I'm forward thinking. So weird is nothing but innovation and creativity on another level of frequency for me. So I would love it. I just don't want to, I guess, I'm at the place right now. I'm writing my second book. I have a book on Amazon, and I'm writing my second book. I don't know how long it's going to take because it's been in the works in my brain for 10 years, but I finally literally started penning it. So I'm proud of myself for that. And I just really want to, when I leave the earth, I put that on my page earlier, I don't want to leave the earth full. I want to leave the earth empty. When you put my body back in the dirt, only dirt will be going back in there. None of the jewels, none of the riches that God sent me with will be in there because I would have emptied it out. And that's what my art means to me. Empty myself out of all these things that God has given me because they don't belong to me. I think it's a disservice to hold this stuff inside because it belongs to you. Your gifts belong to me. Your gifts belong to me. My gifts belong to you. And I think the longer we hold them, we're really hurting people. We're not really giving people what they need because we're housing it within ourselves. And that's what it means to really understand being yourself. When I'm being myself 100%, then you're getting all that you need. When you're being you 100%, I'm getting all that I need. Just like we were saying with Ryan on here, the king that was here before, it's like we all have differences because the differences are for each other. I'm made the way I'm made for you. You're made the way you're made for me. And I feel like we're all here to deposit something to whoever it is, like the tribes, whoever the people are. You know what I mean? And so we have to be able to freely express ourselves. There would be no rape if everybody was able to really free themselves and be real with themselves and love themselves and tap into their frequency and what they're here to do. What time do you have to rape people if you're being great and doing what your gift is? You can't because you're so busy being great and doing what you need to do. When we're really tapped fully on in, we ain't going to be out here wilding, throwing bombs and making nuclear weapons. We're being great. Like, am I saying something that makes sense? Cause, like,
it all makes sense.
Out here killing each other because they're not being great. That's simple.
Yeah.
It all makes sense.
Queen, you're entirely accurate because really what we need to do is just pull out a couple dozen pacemakers from the 13 families fucking world banking royalty and then let them decrepit, die out, and then the rest of the world will be freed from the spell, you know?
God, help us.
Just get some Mars, man. Tell me you'll bounce. Hurry up and get some Mars, man. You guys bounce. Leave us this Earth. We'll fix it.
Yeah.
Really, we'll fix it. Because if everybody's on the same frequency, love the highest frequency. I really don't get it, you know? Because you guys are married, so, or you have a fiance, Kalki, and you have family, right? So I think it's different when you have, you know, something besides yourself to live for, or something besides yourself to live for, but something besides yourself to live for that you love and you care about,
Ooh.
because there's a different urgency in those that really have love and what it means to protect someone and what it means to want to see another human being that you love be okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Brian, again. So
Yes.
I feel like
I
that's the difference too, because if everybody in power were really in love with who they were really in love with, really, really about the provision and the not selfish posterity, but that posterity where you know, like, damn, this is birthed out of nothing but real. Like, I really love this woman. I really love this man. I really want to see my daughters and my sons evolve and grow and become. And I want to leave a real legacy. I think then there'd be change. But there's so much selfishness and love for money only, the love of money only,
It's
that have people
crumbling though.
willing to
You
kill their
see
own
it
kids.
crumbling. It's not fast enough. It's never fast enough. But look at Hollywood. I never thought I'd see the day it'll be legalized. Hollywood crumbling. All shit changing. Women are gaining in power as well too. Like in the world, I'm seeing the shift. Men are losing the power and the grip they have over the world. Women are gaining in power and
They're just
influence. Not
grasping.
happening fast enough, but it's changing.
Yeah. Something's gonna happen. Something good's gonna happen. The thing is, I know there's like it's hard right now, and with everything happening in the world, we're all affected. Like I feel like when you know, you can feel how connected you are to everything. You can actually feel it, so you know why you're feeling this way. And well, I forget sometimes, and you got to remind yourself, yo, these are some wild times right now, man. Like these are some really wild times where people that are just out there with this like these horns on their heads and like doing the symbols, and it's like they're really like praising. There's like concerts or basically like cult concerts where everyone's there praising an energy and a deity without even knowing what deity they're praising.
Yeah.
And it's on purpose. It's all on purpose. You know, we're this beautiful conversation with Ryan and Kalki. When you guys were first on here, I was listening and what you're talking about. You know, you're talking about the goddesses, and you know these. Everybody is when we wake up, yo, we're I don't know what the word I'm going to use is, maybe not praising, but we're contributing to the energy of a deity that whether we know it
Yeah.
or not, because everything is spiritual. We are just here in this flesh. I know it's just spiritual, and it's been right now. This is the hardest, at least in this return of my life, in these 45 years. This has been the hardest time of existing right now spiritually. And it's not just me where I'm on bipolar, I'm feeling this, I'm looking around and I'm watching people I know lose their minds to the point where they're becoming Nazis. That like literally friends
Yep.
I knew are becoming
Zionites,
Nazis.
neo-Nazis, like it
They're
all fits
telling me
together.
everyone in Palestine could this and that. It doesn't matter. They deserve it. I'm like, aren't you my brother or sister? What is happening? I've had a sister message me, the one who made the Stolen from Africa t-shirts, message me, say, yo, Miz, you don't know what's happening right now. Why are you speaking about what's happening in Palestine? I'm like, because it's humanity. I'm just speaking about humanity. If something's happening in your house and they're hurting your children every day, you want me to say nothing? You know what I mean? Sorry.
Exactly.
That's not what I'm going to do. You know, yo,
100%.
Ryan, thank you for coming
People,
back, man.
yeah, I'll be back on video in a second, but I wanted to say one thing. Thank you so much for sharing, brother. When you don't know who you are, and when you're self-conscious and you don't have confidence in your own understanding of the universe, you look for like a higher structure or what looks like authority. So this is why people gravitate towards all of these like things, you know? But what I wanted to mention is, okay, I'm in Mexico right now. Mexico is undeniably the land of revolution, the land of protecting oneself. And for the first time in recorded history, or since whatever libraries were burned, but in the history we have now, for the first time, a woman is now the president of Mexico. So this is part of what we're experiencing here. That is unprecedented. For the very first time in a few thousand years, we have a woman.
Are the people, is it like kind of like what's happening in America? Is absolutely different. Are people embracing this, or are they like, oh, women, how are we going to do this? I'm losing their mind.
No, they're absolutely embracing it. They
Okay, good.
knew it was a long time coming. They know that Mexico sets a precedent for freedom and for change.
Amazing.
And the previous president, he sort of like, he's got her back. Like they were like affiliated throughout his presidency.
Wow.
So, and the cool thing about Mexico is you can't be elected twice. You get your 4 years and that's it, and we never want to see you again. That's
Wow.
something the US and Canada should do. These multiple terms with Trudeau and I don't know who else got, I guess Obama got 8 years or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the exact numbers, but in Mexico, you get elected once, you get your 4 years, and that's it. And you can never be elected again. And I think that gives a lot of motivation for the leaders to make the right choices. But again, me and Kalki were talking about this. The puppet show that we see, these politics, these leaders, that's not what's going on. That's the distraction. The real stuff that's going on is financial. It's wars based on oil, wars based on resources, and what we see on the news and what we see at the voting booth. Yeah, there is some level of change there, but that's orchestrated and it's a theater show. It's to keep us distracted from the reality that we're being poisoned, our food supply is being compromised, we don't have good medicine, our children are being uneducated, and the only real revolution is to maybe not move out of the cities, but to at least find a way to stimulate organic food operations, natural medicine operations, finding ways, even if you're donating $10 to a naturopath or an organic garden, even that, at least your stamp of approval is on that. So we can find little ways. And at the end of the day, what it really comes down to, because we can fast, we don't need food for 40 days. We need clean drinking water.
Yeah.
No chlorine,
Life.
no fluoride. So
Yo.
let's just start with the water. If we can just get some clean drinking water for our people. And depending on where you live, there's actually a website called Find a Spring, findaspring.com.
Yeah.
And it shows through all of North America, Canada, and the US, free established spring water resources where you can just show up and get free spring water with all the minerals and all the salts and all of the energy of the earth. It's like a software update. When you get that pure energy of where the earth is now, not when it was bottled in plastic 6 months ago, chlorinated, and then whatever else is going on with that, you're getting the real update of the earth. And the real update of the earth has your codes, your solutions, your new thoughts, your relationships, all encoded in that water. So if we can at least find clean drinking water, pure spring water, again, findaspring.com, Canada and US. There's
States. Yo, there's stuff in Vietnam, yo.
You got it? Right on. It's getting global. Getting global. So these are there's probably 10,000 listings. Every city has some access. You get a little higher into the hills. You got a little altitude, a bit of elevation, some hills, some mountains. You got spring water. Yeah,
That's
even
beautiful.
10 meters above, if there's an established town, if you can get a little bit higher up, like 10, 15 meters, like 20 feet up, you're going to be able to tap into spring water. And again, you want to find a source that's already like recommended. So that website, findaspring.com, that's the medicine to transform your DNA.
That's amazing, man. See, out in Vietnam, one thing here is like, it's a socialist country with capitalism seeping in, but they're doing great. They're doing great. Like the average cost of living and with what they make is more than enough to spend family time together. You want to go eat at a restaurant? When you eat at the restaurant, the mom's cooking, the son is bringing you food, maybe the daughter's cleaning the dishes, who knows, vice versa, whatever. And at the
But you got a family operation.
Yeah, and when you're there, that's longevity for life in your spirit. Once you're there, if you're there at lunch, you know what's going to happen? They're going to be eating lunch together. The entire staff of the restaurant is going to be eating lunch at the same time. No one's working. They're eating lunch, and when a new customer comes in, one of them will wash their hands quickly, serve the person, and come back and eat
Right.
lunch together. It's so
And this is
powerful.
actually similar.
Oh, no, I was just
Sorry
gonna
to cut you off,
that.
bro.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
I'm just like rambling. Go ahead, add on.
similar reason to why I fell in love with Mexico. We see the same things here in Mexico. Families devoted to their business, but something really important to point out. Vietnam, Mexico, certain areas of South America, Brazil, these people, they're working 365 days a year because of the weather, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people in Canada, northern US, and Europe, they don't understand that paradigm. You know, they want 6 months on, 6 months off, take the winter holiday, whatever. But to be like sustaining a real business, a restaurant, whatever it is, every single day of the year, it's your life. It's your life.
Yeah.
And these are some of the traditional values. And the work ethic in Mexico is incredible. They'll build a house in 12 days. But also the what is it? The traditional values of family. The women in Mexico, they want to be good mothers. They still believe in that, and that's so sacred.
Same with right here. You come here, Vietnam's one thing, and it's so close. You know, you just see the politics and the influence of the West. You go to Thailand, right next door, and Thailand is heavily influenced. It's been it's where like the American bases are. You know what I mean? They love America. And, I'll tell you one thing. It's crazy. Bangkok's beautiful. The temples are beautiful. But you go to places like Pattaya or Phuket, wherever the beaches are, it's just sex, drugs. And then you come to Vietnam. You go to the beach there. That's all it is. You come to Vietnam, you go to the beach. You see families with their kids during sunset. Kids are running around freely. The kids aren't scared to run around. You know what I mean? They're actually happy children. They look you in your eyes and you can see how happy they are. Then you go to the other parts around here, especially America, like there's no eye contact. You go to North America, forget looking anyone in their eyes because it's the land of perverts. You know what I mean? Because that's what the culture is. Everyone bounced. Everyone got kicked out, I think, by accident.
How did they get kicked out? Oh, maybe they just dropped it. And it might have been that we've been talking for so fucking long, to be honest, that like with all this shit going on. Actually, it's funny. I wanted to say something and I've been waiting for it, but but no, I think it's happened for so long. Probably everybody's phone died out. There you
go. Queen wants to be added again.
Yeah.
Queen Liberati? That's
right.
Her name's Queen Liberati.
Yeah, so a bomb ass name, right?
I was kicked out. I was kicked out.
How?
Meta. I blame Meta.
It knocked me right out of the whole app. I literally, out of nowhere, I'm sitting here outside of the app. It just shut my whole thing down, and I had to come back in to the app and I had to get back on.
Because it's just at the point where I was about to tell Miz something, and Queen, this is something that might interest you too. But Miz, remember you were saying when you come out here, you need a base in Canada. So I got this spot, I got the Montreal spot, but now get this. This weekend or next weekend, depending, I'm gonna go check out another property that's literally the village down from here. It's the same house, same pattern, same room number, same model, on the same road, in the village down the road, with twice the land, on the same river, with the same mountains in the back.
That's crazy, though.
They're asking for like 279,000. But I'm like, I think I could negotiate down to 200. I'm like, 200? Imagine 200 acres for 200 grand. That's like $1 grand per acre. And then house like a massive. So I was gonna say, if you come through by the time, if that's negotiated, which it most likely will if it's not sold, if that's done, then by the time you come through, I could give you your own academy here, and then we could literally from each other.
That'd be crazy. I'm rolling back June. I'm rolling back in June if everything.
That'll be done by then if that's the case. So Queen Liberati, same thing. Like you want to come through anytime. I got spots for everybody.
They keep kicking her out. I feel like I feel like the meta office right now is like gigabytes, and they're like just overloading right now. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, content. You know why they're doing it? They're cheese right now. Like, hold on, these guys are on there and they're like, all these people rap. Why aren't they talking about which body they just caught and
Yeah.
about the Drake and Kendrick beef? Because we don't care about your garbage. That's why.
No, you know what's funny? But you know, you've grown up with OGs like that too, Queen. If you know that is crew, they're hardcore as fuck, but they're revolutionaries. But they're all the dudes that, like, you mentioned their names in the hood in Toronto or even in Vancouver or in other places. That'll save your life in some spots. In the hood, if
100%.
yo, who the fuck is this dude? And you're like,
Yeah.
no, he's with Babylon Warchild. They'd be like, really? You know those guys? Then you're good. You're
Hey,
good.
even though it's changed. Yo, she wants to be added on again. She's back.
Oh,
You can do that.
who?
Yo, honestly, man, Queen Liberati.
Oh, what? It glitched there. I thought she was still on there.
No. Nah, see, but things have changed in the hood right now.
What's going on with this? It's like, I don't know. Like, we're on some type of timing, because there's no way that they're doing this for no reason, because the kind of conversation that we're having is so powerful that they don't want us talking this at all. They really keep knocking me out. They shut me down. They act like, because I'm thinking
It's
the
not a
live is over.
conspiracy.
Because it's saying the live is over, and then when I come back, you're still talking. I'm like, what's going on? Unless somebody in here blocked me and they don't want me on here, I'm like, what's going on? This is crazy. Like, we on to something.
The first time
I had my
with Ryan about 2 years ago, the other brethren that was in here that got like he out a
They
couple
probably
times.
kicked him out too.
Yeah.
They banned us, shadow banned us from YouTube, from Instagram. Everything Meta was blocking us. It took us like 3 hours to set up one podcast.
Yeah, I couldn't come in with my King Mizzle account. I had to use this one. I'm like,
That's
like, I'm
crazy.
like, why? And then I read it. I'm like, oh, it's probably because I'm banned because I called someone a colonizer. Or I probably told someone that, like, I'm going to go shit on a beach in Canada.
But this is the best ever. This is the best ever, if I can really say so, because honestly, you know, not even one perverted joke, not one flirt joke, not nothing. It's been nothing but straight, real vibrations, real conversation. So they don't want this. They want
that makes me happy, yo.
Thank
you, yo. That makes me so happy. That's beautiful. I'm glad you feel that way. That's so dope. And this is what we do, and this is what we stand for. And let's build. I think all of us should. I think right now we should make like one track this week.
We should. What I mean? I think we really should. This would be amazing. I would be so flabbergasted in a good way, I guess. I think flabbergasted could be good, right? Like, to be able to do something with you guys, because again, I mean, this whole dialogue, when I tell you, the energy that we have has nothing but purity in it. It's such a pure vibration. There's no anything in it that's negative. I know that if we made something, it would be so divine, because we're on that divine timing right now.
It will be. I just got a message from my brother Hayden. He's out here. He's been hooking me up with people. There's a rapper here called D-Lo doing some music video on Sunday. Yo, man. Yo, when you come out here, I'm telling you, the music here is technical. There's not much, because you're in Vietnam. There's no talking about, like, you know what I mean? This is Vietnam. You know, you don't talk about that here. But there's still something where, they just love the art, but it's very technical. Everything is very technical. It's different. Like, hip-hop with the spiritual meaning or doing it for your spirit doesn't make sense here yet to people, but I think it will in time. But right now it's very technical. Like, oh, you're doing a drill beat. I don't really like drill. Drop on this drill thing. I'm like, all right, I'll drop on it, but I'll rap about what I want to rap about. But it's like, nah, but in drill, you got to rap about this. I'm like, no, I don't. In drill, you got to flow like this. No, I don't. I can take a drill beat and I can flow how I want on it, because I don't want to sound like everyone else. I don't want to sound like the demons who are killing our brothers and then talking about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're in a different room. We're in a different room than them.
That's amazing though. Like, there's so much to me, like when you're breaking down the technicalities of where you're at, I feel like you merging that just or whatever that they got going on. I think that your genius and your brilliance is so adaptable that you can take your brilliance and your genius of your creativity and sort of take their technicality to make this amazing artwork with it. You know what I mean? Because you're the one that's going to advance it. You know what I mean? Like, you're the one that's there to advance it.
Well, at least to contribute the part that I know. You know what I mean?
Contribute.
So contribute, like, all right.
Like, too humble. He doesn't want to accept the compliments. You know, you do a lot more than contribute. You advance the cause like a crazy. Like, he's one of the pillars of Canadian hip hop. He's like this guy in the U.S.
But it can't advance. Thank you, brother. But it can't advance without everyone else helping it advance. You know? So I'm in Vietnam. The scene here can't advance just by me advancing it. I'm not Vietnamese. I'm not from here. I wasn't raised here. It's different. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. Thank you. But I feel like really, technically, all I can do is contribute. And whoever it resonates with in the community, if I speak to 100 artists here and it resonates with one of them, they can carry that and add it to what they're doing.
And thus advancement. Thus the advancement. It takes one to reach one. And I think that being able to just go in there, you're there for a purpose, obviously. And I think that as you're there and you being the spearhead without even having to be the spearhead, we're not sending you out to be the anything, but you have all in you to do this. Because again, you're in a place where your levels of creativity and genius could catapult this to something totally amazing and impeccable, because they are technical, and you can give it to them in such a way that this will be a new genre of music altogether.
Oh, he's been doing that, and trust he'll do it again. He'll do it again. He's been doing it even more. So good that you're motivated because he's got so many honest.
I hope I'm not overstepping or over, whatever, but that's what I'm
No, not at all, man. I think we're sharing love, like good advice too. But that's what it is. Like, maybe I'm not good at compliments, but the thing is, I don't know. It's more like, because I feel like, it's all of us though. You know what I mean? Like, it's all of us. Like, I would have been doing what I do if I never met Anton, but after I met Anton, I do what I do on from a different level.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I got new tools. You came and gave me new tools.
You brought me
to
you think I'd be repping Empty-Handed Warriors and Babylon Warchild and Saddle Militia and Mutant Academy if it wasn't for you? Mutant Academy wouldn't exist if it wasn't for you. But then you would say it wouldn't exist if it wasn't for me. And I'd say
but that's what great people do. That's what great people do. Great people, and I don't know what your religious backgrounds are, and that's neither here nor there, because I think it's beyond religion. It's about relationship. I really believe that when you're great people always do what this king is doing. We prefer one another. When you're a great king, a great warrior, great whatever, you prefer the next person. It's not that he's not great or he doesn't know he's great, but it is what we do. Like, okay, I'll tell somebody, they'll be like, you're great. I'll be like, not greater than you. Why? You know what I'm saying? Because again, your gift is for me. Your gift is for me. You know what I'm saying? My job is to make sure that you're the best at what you do at all times. Because if we're going to keep it real, your gifts are for me. Let's keep it a buck. My gifts are for you. We're here for each other, whether we believe it or not.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be acting sedity or haughty when I want my gifts. Like, let's go, bro. You're the best at this. What do you mean,
So Merry fucking Christmas. Yeah.
Really quote on this. Everything we just said that we just touched on is a funny joke about a reporter asked Einstein one day, it was reported, said, how does it feel to be the most intelligent man in the world? And Einstein answered back, I don't know, you'll have to ask Nikola Tesla.
No, see?
That's what's up.
Passing the
So
torch,
that was
passing the torch.
humility right there. That's why
That's
when somebody,
humility.
and I'm joke, one of my best
And it
friends,
helps you learn more, right? It helps you learn more. It helps you grow too on top of it. So it's also, maybe it's also a little secret trick to grow more. You know what I mean? Like, there can be like, 20-year-olds. 20-year-olds, I understand. At that age, I remember being 20. At that age, it's like I kind of like know everything. And what I know, I'm so good at. And I'm
Hyper confidence.
Yeah, and it's positive. That's cool. Like, it's not a bad thing. Have that right now, you know? So when I'm like talking to these young cats, I'm in their studio, like, yo, can you drop to this beat? And be like, do it like this, a little more energy. And he'll like tell me things. I'm like, in my brain, I won't lie, there's a little piece of my ego. I'm like, I know how to do this, fam. Yo, bro, I've done this when you weren't even born. Then like instantly I push it away. It comes, it always shows up, but I push it away. And I end up, not all the time, but actually, no, all the time I learn something, good or bad, but I end up learning something. Like, these young kids have taught me new skills in the game that I haven't even caught on to in all these years.
Period.
You know, I love listening to young kids be egotistical and tell me what they know. I love it. I'll listen quietly.
It's the best, actually.
My neighbor's 4-year-old son the other day on the trampoline tells me to get onto the trampoline to come jump around and practice martial arts with him. So Noah tells me that. I'm like, cool. At first, I'm like, just give me a second. I finish my spliff and I hop on. And then I'm like, I get cocky. I do a front flip. I'm like, I kind of landed. I'm like, okay, this is cool. I get it. It's easy. He's bouncing around everywhere doing crazy ass shit, super advanced. You know, he's like literally doing like MMA at super advanced. You'd see a full grown adult doing the flips he's doing and the punches and everything. You're like, yo, the dude is on it. Like, he's on his full regimen, 4 years old. But then I try to do a backflip. I snap my neck, land on top of my head, and I'm like, oh, I drag myself out of there, right? And I'm like, I look at him, he keeps going at it. He does like a 540 side flip, lands, slams his fist on the ground. Then he's like, and then you do this, and he jumps up, lands double knees like he's on top of his opponent and smashes his two hands. And he's like, and then you smash the head. I'm like, yo, that guy is doing like black belt MMA shit, and he's 4 years old. That's the next generation.
And let's remember that this generation is now coming into the police force, to the governments, to the education system. This new
ninja stuff. I know, because
that new ninja generation, high caliber generation, they're now becoming the authority. So get ready, because it's different now. They only grew up in this futuristic technological world. Something I wanted to mention is, okay, so our friend here is in Vietnam. So the current people in government, they remember Vietnam because of the Vietnam War. And if you look into what happened in Vietnam, especially the American soldiers, they were pushed a lot of heroin. And heroin addiction was actually kind of the name of the game there. And then it's similar with what happened in Afghanistan and Iraq. I think all of the veterans there were like encouraged amongst their own people to do, I don't know if it was meth or cocaine or whatever, but there was this sort of side project to keep the soldiers addicted. And this is a really, really messed up quality about all of the conflict that's going on. It's not just nation versus nation. There's these weird undercurrents of drug production and paralyzing these generations.
Yep.
And Canada right now with fentanyl, which is an opiate 100 times stronger than heroin, right now this is just destroying Canada, and it just comes down to people who are lost. And one more thing that I wanted to mention here was my friend here, you were talking about you're not going to single-handedly change the music industry. Of course, we need each other. It's a process. But don't forget about the wild card, because maybe you just might inspire someone who has the resources or has the connections or has the motivation to like shoot you to the next level times 10. So don't dismiss it entirely, because the wild card definitely exists. I got a wild card for myself. I don't know if you were listening earlier, but 12 years ago, when my journey of philosophy, plant medicines, nutrition, when all of that started, literally within a month, my two brothers drowned. I lost most of my family in an accident. And that, to me, that was the wild card. And the teachers and the mentors that I was working with, they were like, yo, Ryan, you just went through hell. So we're gonna like, there's this, what's the word? It's like a visual representation of, imagine there's a canoe floating down the river and you fall out of the canoe. If you just reach your hand up and just grab onto the side of that canoe, side of that boat, you're going to be carried through. And that's what the mentors and the teachers did in my life. Even though I was emotionally like really, really like going through upheaval and I didn't understand what was going on, I had a team of people. They had direction. And all I had to do was hold on to the side of that boat. And it was effortless. And I just went for the ride. And then after a few years, now I'm the mentor. And it's just, it's that wild card energy. You never know. Someone's got your back, and you never know who it is.
That's
Very true. Good reminder, man. Thank you.
You never know when someone
Beautiful.
do that gazillionaire status album for $1 million.
Sorry, repeat that. You never know.
Because he has an album called Gazillionaire Status, and he
Godzillionaire.
for a while he had it for $1 million on Bandcamp. Somebody could, a multi-millionaire could say like the Wu-Tang album and go, "Hey, I'm buying this, $1 million drop." I got like 30 grand from one guy for my collection. So
Really?
it happens.
Whoa, yeah. Hey, you planted the seed.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Amazing.
No, definitely.
I'm so touched
people
that I
just
came
drop
on
you
here
things.
tonight.
Yeah.
I'm grateful to have been in the presence of three kings, and you guys really just honestly, if I can just pour into you real quick before I lay down, it's going to be a busy day tomorrow, but you guys have truly exemplified to me what real masculine energy is and what kingship is, because again, like I said, we come into these rooms. I've been in a bunch of rooms on Instagram, a bunch of different people, females, males, and there's always, and I love all of them. This is not a negative thing towards anybody else, but this is one of the most amazing rooms that I've been in, because again, I'm a female. You're three men, you know what I'm saying? And we're on here robbing, and not one time has there been any frequency other than building. There's been building, and we've just been building. It's been like Legos going up and up and up. Like, I don't even know what floor we're on right now, because we've just been building and edifying each other and pouring into each other. And I really am grateful to have come into this live tonight, just to hear you guys speak and share. And even in just listening to your poems, but beyond the poetry, the brain, the mind, the intellect of what you guys really are here to share. You guys are beautiful men. Keep beaming, keep soaring, keep shining, and thank you for the space that's safe, loving, kind, and humble. Even though I'm in the presence of greatness, it never made me feel afraid or less than. It didn't make me cower. It didn't make me feel nothing. I feel so honored to be here tonight. So I really mean that, as if we was on a platform with millions of people. That's how I feel.
Yo,
That's how I feel.
Well,
it's like you're the goddess. We're here to honor you. At the end of the day, the divine
Straight, yeah.
birthed us all. So it's all I can say is real. Recognize real.
Totally. We do have collectively, we've got a few thousand people who will eventually see this broadcast. It's recorded, saved, and it's going to be like, we've got a few thousand who will see it. But I wanted to tell you, Queen, thank you for the recognition of what we're trying to do. But guess what? I'll tell you the secret. We're doing it for all of you women. The reason we clean the house, the reason we even share anything, it's because of you girls. I swear to God. You represent life. You are the...
I know that. because we're
It's
matriarchal warriors.
yeah, it's
If
the only
I-
motivation that actually
you will
exists for men.
ask me at 3 a.m. when I'm tired and happy.
100%.
I'll cook a pancake and I'll be happy. I'm like, please, can I make a second one? You could even say my dog is hungry too. I'd be like, yo, the dog. Oh, of course, Totem needs something to eat. I'm like, hell yeah.
Now,
That's
Anton's making like organic Ital lentil quinoa infused pancakes, but you women are making babies. So
Huh?
like, we love
And
you so much.
Oh my
men out of us
God,
boys.
this should be televised right now.
Look at me.
This should
No,
be
but seriously,
televised. Oh my God, this should be
it's the
televised.
primary motivation to be a
Beautiful.
representative, a pillar of truth to inspire anyone, but to know that we are the balancing force for the feminine. It's the most humbling thing in the world. We have to learn how to like shut up 90% of the time, but when we do have the honor to speak, it's an absolute honor, and I'm telling you from the bottom of my heart.
Like
Yeah.
I feel like what did I just stumble upon? This is too much for me. Like this is so fucking
Yo.
amazing. Like pardon my French, guys, but it's so amazing because it's like I'm on shrooms. Like it's like I'm on shrooms.
Well,
This because
Well, it comes back, it's not even a joke. It comes back to what I was saying before. It's why I have this tattoo here. The DMT, you create these components naturally. The mushroom is so close pharmacologically to what your body already creates. You are psychedelic. You are medicine. You are a journey. Every dream,
I gotta
every
go write
breath.
poetry.
You are that stuff.
You guys are killing me right now. I gotta go write right now because it's so much energy. You have no
Yeah.
idea. When I say like a high, like it's a literal high, because every woman in her right state of mind, this is the energy that we want right here. This energy is so beautiful
That's
when I
why
tell you.
That's why me and Anton and our friend here as well, we've been farming good men. We have an entire farm of good men, and we're growing them, and we're going to share them. We're going to
We're gonna
share
gather
them
the
with
farm
everyone.
of good women.
But I have to say, I have to say though, like, I'm still learning, and it's when I look back in life, when I look at the past, there's so many things I could have done different. You know what I mean? And there's so many things I didn't understand. And even now, till this day, there's so many moments when like what you just said, we have to learn to shut up. Yo, that's it. I try to be mindful. You know, we're all talking, and as soon as you start talking, I get hype, and then I catch myself getting hype
And
and
I'm like,
talking about,
I'm
yo, just be
sorry.
quiet right now. Because we all have to, like, exactly that. Like, farming good men will happen when exactly that. We are humbled and we understand who the women in our life are. You know, maybe some people had toxic mothers. Some people had things to deal with, da-da-da. But at the end of the day, it's because of the good women in our life. That's what makes us into good men. Like, yo, my wife sitting right here. Without her, there's so much I wouldn't understand.
Wow.
Like, I met her and yo, boom, boom, boom. I'm like, I'm not even 5'5", all right? When I met her, I became 6 feet tall. I'm 6 feet tall now, you know? And it's because I have a good woman beside me. My mom's a great woman. My sister's a great woman. The women in my life that may have been toxic, I was toxic to them as well. And they're just human beings trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? So anyone watching this in the future, just like for myself, I want to say, like, I haven't been perfect, but I've always strived to understand and be a safe space for people around me. I've always strived to do that. And more so when I understood the concept of what being a safe space is. You know what I mean?
Beautiful.
That's all
That's
that matters is the intention. If that's where you're coming from, that's really all that matters. The best advice I ever received was, well, it's two things, and they basically mean the same thing. You're going to have 1,000 failures per each success, so you better get used to failing. And the maestro, has failed more times than the student even thought it was possible to try. So get ready to fail, get ready to feel like you're swimming upstream, and then just go one more foot, one more meter, and then you got it.
This is amazing.
Yo, brother.
These are
Yo,
TED Talks.
I don't want this guy to leave. I don't want this guy to leave yet, but my brother here is Jay Burton. You see, it says right there, freedom for Jay Burton. He's a political prisoner. It's beautiful that he's in this conversation. He's been locked up since he was a teen, illegally, without a fair trial. He's been in prison since then for 35 plus years, I believe. And this brother has a heart of gold. I have built with him for a few years now. He has a heart of gold, such a good human being. And free Jay Burton for real. This brother is fighting for people that are in prison for the wrong reason.
Wow.
And if you hear his story, the police division, we have a police 14 division in Toronto, just changed their logo to something that's very SS related. Now, the same thing has happened to the division that arrested him in LA. And there's a small county division that actually were directly tied to the Nazis and the Klan. And they have him in jail illegally. It's been 35. He turns 52 on the 8th, brother. Yo, this brother has a big heart. And not only that, he has a mother. He has a wife. He has kids. You know what I mean? And he has women out there that support this brother because he's a good man. You know, and this brother needs to see his freedom. And I think what all of us are doing right now with this brother coming into the chat, it raises my Indian hairs on my arm.
That's how I felt about you coming in here too. And Queen,
Oh,
yo, I'm
beautiful.
like, got the legends in here, like heavy hitters. Ryan, I'm like, yo, these are all people. La India del Sol. I'm like, yo, everybody who came in, I'm like, yo, this is the All-Star podcast.
Maybe one day on your space, brother, Ryan. Like, maybe one day when you do another space, maybe
Absolutely, man.
link with Freedom for Jay and get him on, you know? He could share his story.
And he's in LA right now?
Yeah.
He's locked up right now. We all have people have ways to have phones for once
For
in
sure.
a while. They come and go.
Yeah, if we can do that, for sure. So like a huge part of what I do is I do create broadcasts and interviews and stuff like that. Over the last few months, I've lost phones. I've had them stolen. I got all my technology either stolen or misplaced. I'm finally getting back to where I need to be. So we can do this at least once a week.
Yeah.
And I'm
stoked. This realms too. I got the other brethren, Logan, aka Wolverine, who's doing that with me on a semi-daily basis. We have a whole series. We're at season 3 of the podcast, and you would love it. Queen, you would love it too. We do poetry.
I'm here for everything. I'm here for anything you guys have going on, again, because I felt it for myself. Like, I've been in spaces with you before, Mutant, Kalki, right?
Yeah.
I've been with you before, so that's on another level, which is amazing. Every space that I've seen you in is amazing, but like being in your space, this is a different frequency because this is your space. So I'm feeling you for the first time in your own space, and this has been an amazing, like I said, amazing time. And the kind of work that you guys are doing, I'm down for whatever, whenever. Just let me know. Please keep me posted. I'm following everybody right now because, again, I want to be able to grow too, because you're saying all these accolades to the women, and I'm an avid believer in the kings too. So it's not just one way. You know, it's not just women, it's also men. I think together that's the dynamics, and that's the dominion, that's the power, that's the thing, the frequency that's going to take us to the next dimension, is when me and a good man, or a good man and a good woman and you, it's about joining and merging those forces, the plug and the outlet, you know, the source coming together and giving each other that energy to really promote this beautiful power that you guys have going on here. This is big.
And really
big.
understanding our differences as men and women. It's so important to learn that just individually.
Yes.
But okay, before we do the next room talk like this, let's make sure we all get each other's connections, and we should open like a WhatsApp group or something. And please, each one of you, at least bring one new person who's going to benefit from this. And then the next...
That's easy. Bringing too many is going to be the problem.
Yeah. So, well, of course.
There's not one woman who doesn't want this. There's not one woman that I would think, like, if I go and pitch this to a woman, if I tell them what I just heard, and I was in a room with men,
But people with
fiancés and
the
husbands and
communication gift, if you know anyone who can contribute to this, and maybe when we reach like 12 people, then we can keep cycling through like 12, maybe 15 people
I'm in.
every week, twice a week,
I'm
100%.
in. I'm in.
Because these conversations, okay, what separates us from all of the animal kingdom? We communicate through language. So we have to really jump on this train of conversation. We have to.
Yo, we already got all our multiple platforms going on. The cross-reference, cross-pollination between all of what we've got going on is going to be crazy. Like, honestly, like I said, Queen, you don't know that yet because we don't know each other on that level. But me and Unknown Misery on YouTube, we got like combined views. We probably have over 1 billion views on all our tracks. And this guy 30, 40 albums under his belt, if not 100 or 200, I don't know. And so, like, we've got a lot of presence on social media, but we're underground in the sense that we never signed a contract for distribution for anything. We did everything. When you say 100% independent, when people say Kendrick Lamar's independent, he's under Interscope Records. He's got about 8 CEOs above him.
And
so that's
not only are you guys independent, you have the technological skills to produce the highest level music, the highest level art. So there's no, you're not missing anything, and that's the most beautiful part. You guys are real artists, 100% independent.
Honestly,
music, you know, but at the end of the day, the industry is the industry, and independent artists, we hustle hard to get to where we're at. And Queen, I know you feel that.
I feel it, and then again, you know, I'm thinking about it on a level where, to me, the level that I see it in is, and this might, hopefully it don't get us canceled, but the reality is just like, you know, the pharmaceutical companies and the people that are herbalists. You know what I'm saying? The Dr. Sabies of the world. You guys are the Dr. Sabies of this music world. In the artist world, you're the Dr. Sabies of it. And the reality is I have to send my prayers up for you guys every day and to make sure that you guys stay safe and that you guys make sure that you continue to be fearless and walk in your power and in your truths, because you are the truth. This is the truth
for that.
right here.
And we do need to be protected. And guys and girls, everyone, guys and everyone, remember this. There are, I don't want to say that we are in danger, but like, choose your battles wisely. There are people and things that are going to want to pull you into a debate or a conflict or whatever. Just really double check that, because you can waste months of your vitality and energy if you get into the wrong debate, argument, conflict. So choose your wars wisely.
I think you're telling that too, because I think they know that already, but I need to hear that.
Yo, honestly, I don't know that. I need to hear that too. I need to be reminded that.
That's what I'm getting. You know, this is what I'm getting, and me, I'm just out here a free spirit, every day praying to God that I'm protected, just because I know that the way that I think as just a regular human being. I'm a single woman. I'm a divorced single woman, raising 5 people, and I know I need protection every day because the way that I think, I know I'm not from here. I'm an alien. I'm not from here. I'm not a part of this here system. I don't move like this. I move with my own type of movement. So when I see other people doing things like this, I definitely got to pray for you guys. You guys are on some other type of time. You're on some other type of time.
You know what we got to do? If you all don't mind, I want to stop interrupting.
I'm smoking alien cookies weed right now. You said alien. That's why I put that.
Yo, fam. Yo,
I'm
I know
smoking liquid hot peppers.
I love that. Yo, since Jay Burton's he's locked up behind enemy lines right now. He requested to maybe come and show his face for 5 minutes.
So let me
before he
get
leaves
down so that he can do that.
Okay.
I will get down for him to do that, King.
We're gonna link online. Let's make music.
Let's do it. No, that Queen, you know, we see each other every day these days. So like, we'll be in touch, no question.
Definitely.
And you're the primary teacher of 5 young people. Blessings to you, sister. And wow, Happy New Year. It's going to be 2025. Wow, get ready.
Thank you, King. I appreciate you.
We're on God's time. Love you too. Demon time's over. It's God time now.
Yeah, they had 2 world wars. Their time's done
now. Time's done. Yo, I don't know how to do it. You guys know how to add him?
So he should be
perfect.
coming on.
I'm so happy. Yo, Yes. Long
Yo,
time, brother.
How y'all doing?
peace.
Good,
Better
man.
now. We heard a legend just stepped in, so we're doing much better now.
Yeah,
Well, you know, King Mizo, he been keeping me alive and well for a minute, and you know, he's a real good dude.
yo,
You know,
you
I'm
got
over here
that
telling,
for all of us.
huh? Huh? I didn't hear you.
Oh,
Can
I
y'all hear
don't.
me?
Just
I
break
think
it
they were
down,
saying
brother.
he's been a good influence for all of us. I
Oh,
think that's what
Okay,
Anton
okay.
was
okay,
saying.
okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
respect.
okay, that is. Yeah. How you doing, Queen? I see Queen. She gave it up to me. Salute to you, Queen. Yeah, but yeah, he been doing a lot for me. From way across in another country, he been doing things. He always keep my name alive, no matter where he at. He put me in his music. He heard somebody do a sneak diss.
Again. Mm.
We live in the world of autocorrect. This will
Now,
this will automatically correct for sure. I
yeah,
think we can get him back. Freedom for
Jay Burton. It's so amazing to be able to hear him speak here. I'm so happy.
yo, no joke, man. I can feel the energy. I'm like,
That's
yo, it's just
why I know he doesn't have
crazy.
time. I want him to just come share his. Well, he's gonna do what he wants to do, but you know, I just when you come back on, brother. I know you gotta go, bro. We love each other, man. You're my brother, man. I'm glad. I'm really happy to hear you feel that way. But when you come back,
Yo,
yo,
you
tell
can
them your story with the time you got, bro.
Hey,
Let them know what's going on.
so how did that work? They actually kicked me out in five
no,
minutes.
they don't. I don't know what happened. It's happened a couple times to Queen too. I don't know what happened.
This
It,
yeah,
chat's
we're
too
connecting
real, man.
from we're connecting from around the world. I'm in Mexico, Kalki's in Canada. So yeah,
Vietnam.
yeah,
the
that's good, man.
Vietnam. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we everywhere, huh?
Mm.
Like Queen said, aliens.
Yeah. Yo, brother, tell the people your story, man. And if there's a way that people can like help you right now, because I know you said you're tired, and later on you could link with the brothers and have a longer convo when you have more time. But at least so we could spread the word, for anyone watching or
Well,
when we share this video.
here's a couple of my books that these two books right here. This is a book called Raw Deals that I wrote.
Yo,
Uh, it's on Amazon. Raw Deals by Jay Burton. The deals is an acronym for discipline, um, empowerment, accountability, leadership, and selflessness. So this Raw Deals, this is a book on principles, how I survived all these years, 35 years behind the wall since I was
yo,
16 years old. Yeah, I've been here since I was 16. I just turned 52 October 8th. So,
yo, you're
um,
an immortal being, brethren. You look like you haven't aged. It's crazy because I've been behind the walls for a bit, but nothing compared to you. They just locked me up on a 3-year sentence last year, but I served 6 months and got out on good behavior. They tried to say I tried to murder 3 police officers with a machete.
wow. I'm glad that you're still alive.
Yeah, no, in the U.S. I know all my fam joke with me. They tell me in the U.S. I'd be serving a triple life sentence
Yeah, you
because I
will.
got I got 2 armed robberies, 3 trafficking counts, and now 3 attempted murders.
Wow. Well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you, there's really nothing in here. My whole life has been spent in here. Like King Measle was saying, was about, I got caught up in one of these Los Angeles sheriff conspiracy type things and their police gangs. There's a lot of things out there on social media that talks about me, and I was caught up in a little trap, but things is coming together. A lot of people around the world been advocating for me, and just this the free Jay Burton thing that's been going on, and I'm humble. I'm grateful. A lot of times I be telling my stories. I don't be wanting to make people feel sorry, because also I always look at it that I'm put here for a reason, and one of my reasons is I just realized that I become the voice for the voiceless, because a lot of people is not hearing us behind these walls. And I'm not speaking for everybody behind the walls, but I speak for a lot of people behind the walls. So I have to be the voice for the voiceless. And
Straight
so
up.
Right. So, and I also
Peace,
in one
peace to the
one.
queens, man. Peace, goddess. Peace, V dot.
Right,
My
right.
apologies, no
No,
disrespect,
it's
brethren, but yo, man,
good.
you're the living legend here, man. We just lived a glimpse of what you've been through, and it's a micro fraction of your suffering.
Right,
That's why
right.
when we look back in the mirror at the end of the day, we have to pay homage to the real OGs, you know? You
Appreciate it.
live that shit like behind the war zone, you know?
Yeah, and all my time has been spent on maximum security yards. I just did 9 years in solitary confinement. They was trying to
See, I did 6 months in solitary, high security, and I know what you mean. That's a fraction of what you've done. That's
right,
nuts. Dude,
right.
I've seen dudes get broken in 1 or 2 days. Same
Oh
spot
yeah,
I was 6 months.
It's spiritual abuse.
know,
It's spiritual abuse. It's mental abuse and it's spiritual abuse.
being perfectly honest, there was times that I wanted to give up. It hasn't been easy doing this whole time. Make it appear like it hasn't been easy. I'm in the war zone. I'm at a prison that I'm at like a supermax prison that I've been at this prison for about 6 months, and it's about 5 or 6 deaths. And I'm talking about killings. I'm talking about dudes goes out there and next thing you know he can stab up till he just can't breathe anymore.
Yeah.
Um,
No, that
it's a lot
happened to me
that
just
this
last
goes on.
year. Dude tried to murk me while I was having my toast and my breakfast, man.
So yeah,
Literally tried to bludgeon me to death. It's a miracle I survived it.
myself,
I managed to snatch his
well,
arm backwards. Like,
I,
otherwise, I'd be dead, guaranteed. I'd be in, like, emergency. I'd either be quadriplegic or I'd be dead.
right,
The dude didn't want to stop. Security guards didn't do shit. They just watched. I had to disable him myself.
right.
I
So yeah,
feel you,
like
man, because that's a fraction. This is Canada. This is like, I get, like, 5-star treatment. This is a hotel compared to what you're living.
but yeah, there like I say, there's nothing here, but I have used my voice to you know to highlight what goes on with the judicial system, or just with people in general, because America has this thing. They talk about other countries and their judicial system, but they don't want to talk about their judicial system. Here it is, a 16-year-old that's been incarcerated for over 3 decades.
Unreal. That's
Right,
Yeah, and it's
like movie
crazy. There's
level shit, you know? Like, that's Black Panther shit. Like, what you've been framed for. I thought
right,
I thought I got framed bad because
right,
I'm like, yo, that triple murder, how? I'm like, but then that, I'm like, I'm lucky. Like I said, I've lived a 5-star experience. Even my Stupa Mudra teacher, he told me, take it as a vacation. He's like, you got food, right?
Mm.
They poisoned the food. They gave me shitty ass food and fucked up shit. The tofu was blue sometimes. I could barely breathe when I was eating, but it's food. It's
right.
something. I could have got
Yo, people.
electrocuted or tortured or worse, you know? I could have got
Yo,
shanked up by that dude.
you
It didn't happen.
really, man.
So,
Yo, the thing is, like, sorry, but I was just saying, people out there is like, yo, if you guys maybe if everyone following, if you go to Jay Burton's page, your books are linked on your bio,
Actually,
right?
yeah, right. You know what? What's crazy is that one of my you want what is that? What we did on the book when I sold? This is one of my first
NFT. That's been NFT. We made
NFT.
an NFT with that book.
Hey, King Mizo, if y'all not familiar with NFT, he can break that down. But I sold this one book right here for $100, and this
yeah.
book is only $15 on Amazon. This is one called The Life and Times of an LA Blood. But what we did, the way we did it on the NFT, you buy this book. Wait a minute, how did we do it?
It was good. You buy the book.
Somehow
You buy the book and you're
you buy
supposed
the
to.
book, and I give you I show you, I film myself autographing it, and I give you and you can also see me, say your name, whatever, right?
like
Now,
Yeah.
an original animation.
there's nobody who has done nothing like that. Now, that
Mhm.
one book, that one video that the guy got, say for instance, this all over with, and I become this famous type person, whatever. That one book, nobody would ever would ever get a chance to do that again. So that
Mhm.
one book would be
Yeah.
very pressure with that because nobody in prison is doing this. They got a book and then they tell them, look, I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna film myself doing it inside of a prison cage. This is crazy.
And there's more NFTs
Ah.
out there, man. If anyone wants to support the NFT, you can. Just go support it.
Prison
Like,
cage,
that's what I mean. Like, you know, and activists, right? If there are any activists out there, brother, maybe they can get involved. If this is touching anyone's heart and you're an activist, you know lawyers, you know people, spread the word how you can. Yo, do it and follow Jay Burton. And yo, let's see the brother free. Like, there's no way in 2025 Jay Burton shouldn't be outside by January 1st. There's no way. That makes no sense.
Yo, brethren, if you need me to flex something too, I'm a university professor. I can write letters. I can do some shit. I've actually pulled people out of legal situations as well. I've represented people in court even without legal qualifications. Because I walked in every single court case I've been in, the judges have dropped the charges because they're worried. I've changed laws in my city. I've worked with the mayor. I've worked with other people, but I've been blood affiliated. I've been like indigenous gang affiliated. I've been a bunch of stuff, but then I shut down gangs later on. I ended up working with gang members to shut down those same places. So I have to learn to change. And if there's anything I could do in that situation, anything at all, literally, just tell me. I will.
Well, you know, I appreciate y'all time and everything. I said I was only gonna be up here 5 minutes. Sorry, Queen, for taking up the time. When the next time you guys will be up here? I just followed all y'all, so.
We can shoot for next Thursday, maybe sooner, but let's try the same day every week. Jay, is the best way for people to support you just to buy your books?
Well, I also have a GoFundMe. But the thing is, it's two of them, but not the one in my bio no more because I shut that one down. But it's still up some kind of way.
But people can find it eventually through your Instagram. Kalki was saying he was able to, with his experience in the legal world, he was able to turn some things around. I'm like in the middle on hiatus as a law student through Canada. I'm in Mexico now. I also have a deep understanding of law, and if we can find a precedent, if we can find an example where there was a similar situation, maybe we can find a way to turn things around even faster for you. So we're research experts. We love life. One more question, Jay. I saw you wearing the Ankh. Is there anything you can say about what that symbol means to you?
It means life. It represents the reality of life. I carry life around my neck. Right. So look, I'm gonna let Queen come back up. I followed y'all. Y'all could DM me anytime. I'll be available.
And, yo, brother,
this more than 5 minutes.
This has been an absolute honor.
You know what it is, bro?
Salute, 21 gun salute.
Because it's not the hip hop. It's hip hop, but this is beyond hip hop. This is music. We make music, but this is not like a hip hop. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like when I'm in conversations with brothers like this, this is where the spirit grows. This is where the spirit boxes. This is where the spirit gets strength and empowered. And naturally, look what we attract. There's someone on here, V. Skies. I know a lawyer. Where you at in the world, brother? Like, these are different conversations that are gonna happen in these rooms. That's why, brother, you don't see me around these hip hop convos no more. I'm tired of the hip hop convos. I'm not gonna contribute to Demon Time. You know what I mean? I'm not part of that time.
Right. It's not,
you know what I mean? And that's
about the industry particularly. You know? It's about cultural resurrection, and hip hop is a massive part of multiculturalism. So is medicine, so is education. But hip hop is like the level of influence. Our highest form of creativity is music.
It is. But we got to make sure that we put the right music though, because we're not in balance with harmony anymore, because it's too much of the bullshit that's out there, and it just took us all the way out of harmony. It's like we got to get back in balance. Because there's nothing wrong with the whack stuff that they got out there that saturates the airwaves now. We need to bring the balance back so we can because a lot of the world is crazy right now. I mean, you could just you look at down south Florida, with the storms and you can look at all the wars that's going on in the world. The world is like chaotic right now. We got to get back in harmony and in peace and back in balance. Right now, the world is out. So yeah, we can't use our instruments, our music to help get this back into harmony. But we got to start from somewhere and kind of do away with this trash that's right now.
Jay,
And even for people to
you're in
understand
Los
a bit
Angeles,
more.
right?
Sorry, brother. I was just
Jay's in LA, yeah? Go for it, bro.
I'm from Los Angeles, but I'm in California.
I was just gonna add on also, like, so everyone watching can see the energy from this brother. Not to speak for you, brother. You know, I just want to add on. To me, it's like a powerful part of your story. You know, Black Lives Matter prison chapter. That's a powerful aspect of your story, just showing us, the people that don't know you, to see kind of the things that you stand for and the work you're doing. You know what I mean?
I do a lot for a lot of people around the country. Like I said,
yeah. This brother's been helping me. You know, you say I help you, now you help me with positive messages and linking me with the right people. Like this brother like connecting me with more people in the outside world, known people in the music industry.
Yeah, I know.
Than anybody from that, anybody while they're outside.
Yeah,
you know
I know.
What I mean? This is that brother. He connects the dots for people.
Right. And things are coming together. And actually, you know, I got a court hearing tomorrow on my case. My lawyer, I'm not going to be there, so more likely they setting something up so I can appear in court within the next few months. But things are coming together. Like I said, I appreciate
Beautiful.
my time. I don't want to take too much more of your time. It's late up here. I mean, I know it's more later than where you guys are at, but it's late up here.
No,
And I'm
these
tired.
are priceless moments, brethren. You're not taking up any time. I feel like you're like Morpheus here. You're teaching us everything. Like you broke them.
You're buying us time. You're buying us time. You're helping us appreciate the time that we have. Literally, Jay. Wow.
Yo, follow V. Skies, brother.
Yeah.
They wanna really support you.
Really
V. Skies, people that's I want y'all to know I will follow y'all back. The reason why I'm private now is because I used to go live all the time and I wasn't private, and the COs, they used to watch me a lot. Then next, you know, they come running up on me. Sometimes they see what a lot of COs tell me. They see what I do, but they don't really trip on me because they see that the energy that I is it's about, you know, bringing peace and harmony. You know, despite these circumstances that I'm up under, I'm not dead. So that's why this book right here, when I wrote this book, I talk about how raw deals on how I may be physically in prison, but I'm more freer than most people on the street.
I feel that. That's what I felt when I was on high security. When I dreamt, I would wake up like Dead Prez in that Mind Sex video, and I would wake up and I'd remember that I was in a cot in a cell, strapped in, no furniture, nothing, no sunlight, not even 5 minutes a week of like a break for a smoke, nothing. 24/7 lockdown, bulletproof, like doors and everything. And I'm like, I wake up and I look around, but then I'm like, I'll go back to sleep. I'm not here anymore. And then I'd hop back out. I'm flying around. I'm meeting my best friends. I'm smoking a spliff. I wake up. I had a bottle of Jager in my dream. I wake up in my cell. I eat the bland food and the blue tofu. And I'm like, it's okay. I go back to sleep. I'm back in my world.
Mm-hmm. So, like I said, let me go on. You know, I stay in the audience for a few minutes. Then I'm at to tune out and catch a later date.
Before you go, let's say everything changed tomorrow, Jay. Who's the first person you'd want to see?
Well, you know, my mother has been rocking with me all these years.
That's deep.
She been
back to the women.
Yeah, she's years with me. But you know, it's a lot of people, because especially in the last 3-4 years, the people who's coming into my life, they are my family. They're not blood. They're my family. They have been a real integral part of my life because they helped me start and maintain my movement. Is the hashtag Free Jay Burton movement. They helped me, and that's why, you know, when I seen Measle up here, I said, let me go on and check him out since I wasn't intentionally coming up, but that's why I was just texting little things, let y'all know that no, he's a good brother. He's done things from his heart to help me in many ways. I just tell him to kick back, but he just still try to find ways. How can I help you? That's his whole thing. How can he help me? Everything.
Thank you, bro.
And he's very intelligent, though. I don't know if y'all know that.
Yo, man. He's like he's the general in every movement I'm in. He's the co-founder and the general of everything. If there's a
Okay, that is
CEO of me as a CEO, that'd be him.
right. He's
You know what's funny? Like,
right.
we brought up like this space. I came into this space. I'm seeing these brothers speak, and they're speaking about the goddess. You know, and then it just went natural. Everything moves naturally. You end up in the space. We're talking about your story, and right before you have to go, my brother asked you a question. Who's the first fish you want to see? And you named the goddess.
Right.
Your mom.
And now you're about
Full
to
circle,
hop
man.
back out to let goddess come back in, Queen Liberati.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
so it all comes
The first part of the first part of this conversation was we went over one of these ancient myths, this concept that this earth and this creation was created by our cosmic mother, whose name is Sophia, and the first person to join the chat was my friend Sophia. So it's all coming around, and it's where the word philosophy comes from. Philosophia, the love of wisdom.
And we've been
So Jay, we're
and philosophizing for a while. You know, so we've been loving the goddess in the process, I hope, and you know, and that's for her to determine. But yo, mad respect. I can't even tell you what an honor it is, and I'm gonna rep your cause like I would rep Mumia back in the days. You know?
There we go. It starts. Yo, you got Anton on your side, but you understand Kalki is you know, a professor who they wanted to kick out. The students protested for him. He would bend the law and not break it for freedom, to help people get off addictions, to help people.
Right.
You know what I mean? When the law was being stupid and not forward thinking, he would just be the forward thinking person as a human being in that room.
So
the paradox,
brother, the only reason I'm not in jail right now and locked back up on high security is because they have me on forced injections and beyond maximum dosage. And I had to accept it after a while. I told them at first, murder one. They locked me up for 3 years and framed me. So then I came out 6 months, good behavior. But then now the only reason I'm still here, if I told them even once they come in here, I say no injection, I'm back in a 3-year sentence.
Damn.
So
with injections.
I have to handle the chemicals in my body to be able to live a free life, which is a paradox in itself. But I'm here.
And I wish, Anton, you didn't have to get bombarded physically like that, but something that you have accomplished is you have such a deep level of nutrition and holistic wellness. You transmute these poisons, bro, like an absolute Jedi.
I'm very lucky that way.
This guy's like, they shot me up with 6 experimental vaccines, so I ate like 2 kilos of hot peppers, took some niacin. This guy's hacked the human body.
Yo, this guy was at my house. I know you gotta go, but I gotta tell you this story. This guy's at my house one time, and he's staying at my house. Cool. Yo, I had a jug of water. I used to infuse cucumbers and things in it. One morning I wake up, I take a big chug. Yo, my brother put a pepper in there, or peppers in it the night before, infused pepper water. Yo, I wasn't prepared for it, so I was like, yo. But after, you know what I do all the time? When I eat with a raw. I bite a raw pepper before I eat. You know, give me 1 or 2 peppers per meal. That's what I need. When I'm feeling addiction and I don't know what to do, and I really, a pepper will set me free. A pepper gives 100%. Me that power for some reason, you know?
Well, 90%.
But brother, we got a link too, man.
I appreciate you.
We got a link. I've been away for a while working on my own self, my mental health. I needed to escape the music scene and work on my brain, bro. That's why I've been kind of away, but you're always in my thoughts, brother. And it's like, yo, we're gonna do this, and I'm feeling recharged. So get at me again. We can
appreciate y'all.
You know?
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Being at the
Come on.
Few minutes now, I have to go and all right. Y'all have a blessed night.
Okay.
All right, peace, brother.
1 week from now for sure, or sooner. Blessings, Jay.
Yo, boys. Always mad respect.
Peace. I appreciate that. Thank you, y'all.
Peace.
V Nuts guys just said big ups to the jalapeno for real.
Yo.
Our anxiety and our issues, our depression, 8 times out of 10,
Yo,
it's coming down to the bacteria in our stomach has
Yup.
overgrowth and imbalance. When you
This,
take that hot pepper, it's antifungal, antiparasitic, antibacterial. It's going to wipe out the candida, it's going to wipe out the overgrowth, the parasitic eggs, and all the stuff that's brewing in us.
yeah,
We have more bacterial cells than human cells in our bodies. So these things, they can take over from time to time. And what they have evolved to do, these parasites and these bacteria, they've actually evolved to secrete poisons, neurochemicals that make us depressed and anxious, so we will eat more sugar, drink more alcohol, and feed them.
yeah,
But what we really need is the jalapenos, man. Hot peppers, they are medicine.
straight up.
That's why the Mexicans.
Trust
This is why the Mexicans eat so much hot food. Okay, it's not even a joke. You go to Egypt, who built the pyramids? It was the aliens, blah blah. You come to Mexico, who built the pyramids here? Yo, it was the Mexicans, bro. These guys are eating mucho jalapenos. They're building the pyramids. They're like, yo, we got the pyramids here. Go over to Egypt. When the aliens showed up to Mexico, they were like, yo, the Mexicans were like, we got this, man. The pyramids are half done. Go on over to Egypt and.
Straight
Yeah.
now, if you think about it, they have coffee, they have
Seriously.
chocolate, they have coca, and
Yeah.
they have tobacco, and they have marijuana growing wild. They got all the substances they need to build those, like you said, in like 2 seconds.
And then back to the goddess. The tradition in Mexican weddings, they eat a jalapeno 1 bite before the kiss of the wedding.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what?
They kill the demons, bro.
Yo.
They take a bit of lemon, a bit of salt, and they take 1 bite of jalapeno and then the kiss for the wedding.
Wow.
I'm buying peppers right now. When this was, yo, I don't want to cut everyone off too. I'm not leaving for the peppers. But I'm gonna go get some peppers. But it's sunny outside. I need to get out of here.
Yo,
I need to go. Something's
man,
calling.
it's
So I'm
been,
gonna talk to
it's
y'all
been
soon.
what, like 5 hours we've been here? I don't know. I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah, we've been talking for a
This
minute.
is
It's
the
like what,
best
3
live
p.m. here.
ever. I gotta bring it.
This was amazing.
Let's keep
I
it going.
want to say, first of all, if he's still on here, I want to see if he's still here, Mr. Burton. Oh, he's gone.
Either
But I just wanted
way,
to,
it's going to be recorded, so if he tunes back in, whatever you got to say, he might hear it. So
I want him to know how amazing he is, because again, I'm looking at him on the the video as he's communicating to us, and I'm like, yo, he said it out of his own mouth too, so it's nothing but a confirmation. But he's freer than free people. He's freer, and so we know we're on the planet and we're living life. Right now, I'm in my room. I'm in my living room, sleeping on the bed with my sons, my twin boys. Right? He's in where he at, and we're like, free him, right? Physically, he's encaged and whatever, right? But he's
Yeah,
free.
you can see it.
We're praying for his his freedom to be walking around, but he's doing more impactful work where he's at than people that are walking around here right now. So the kind of
Yeah.
thing that I see
Yeah.
in him, the resilience that I see in you, Mr. Burton, and the
Mhm.
strength and the power that I see in you, sir, is the resilience, strength, and power that I do not see walking around here freely. He's oh my God, yo, the brilliance, the power, he's charismatic. There's this magnetic force that he has just watching him on the video, and he's doing more work in there. Peradventure, if you could just indulge me in a little bit of my folly, he's living his life. It doesn't look like he's living his life because, oh my God, he's locked up. But what if? Just indulge with me for a second. We're still going to free him. We're still believing in that. I want him to be outside of the 4 walls. But peradventure in this moment, because a day's like 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is like a day. So in this moment, in this one day, or in this 30,000 years, how about he's been freeing a bunch of people inside and outside?
It has been.
Written
Has
books.
been.
People outside haven't even wrote books.
Yeah,
He's on
straight
his
up.
third right now.
You get what I'm
You know
saying?
what I
He's
mean?
so resilient. Look at him. Like he's behind physical bars, but he's not mentally behind them. So he's freer than people that are outside of bars that are in
Yup.
prison in their minds. So he's got a whole lot more to offer
Genuine
than so many people
smile from
out
that
there,
brother.
man.
Yo,
At
V
all
Dot, man,
times,
mad
genuine.
respect. Honestly,
You know?
I've been incarcerated for mental illness for a while too, for all kinds of soul. Mad
I hope
solidarity, mad
that makes
respect.
sense.
It does.
That's a rough one. This system doesn't acknowledge what people go through in the psychiatric system nearly as much as the prison system. We don't talk about it because we make it seem like it's a vacation in comparison, but it really isn't.
It's not.
We
And
need
I've been in psycho wards,
collective.
so I know. I've lived in psycho wards.
Yeah,
You know, I grew up in the psycho
same.
ward. You know, and for me, I get it because those are like psycho wards and prisons, right? Like they're two different types of imprisonments because they're both you're both in lockup. You know, but the difference obviously is that there's different reasons why we're there, but being in any facility where you can't freely leave and do things that everybody else seemingly is able to do is a definite blow to the psyche. And him saying that he was in 9 years away in
For
solitary confinement
solitary?
It's
blows my
solitary.
mind.
Yeah.
And then look at
And
how
you see a
stoked he is.
smile?
Look at him. Look
Oh,
at this
Yeah.
man.
he
This
looked
this
like an
man is a
avatar.
miracle.
He looked like he was radiating like holy sacred energy.
Yo,
And
he
he has
was
amazing people in
radiating.
his life. Like his wife, his girl is just there. Like the people in his life are there for him. You know, he has a really good family that's there
That's
for him. You know,
beautiful.
and exactly that. Like what you see is beautiful because when I first built with him, that's the first thing I realized. I was like, yo, hold on.
He's
It's
a
like I'm
king. He's a
talking to this
king.
guy.
He's back in
Yeah.
the
And
room. He's back in the room. So, Mr.
oh,
Burton,
he's back. Talk to him.
Mr. Burton,
Yo,
King Burton,
Special
I hope you hear me.
delivery, special delivery.
Special delivery king. I just want to pay you homage. I believe in you. I believe in your freedom, but I also believe in the work that you're doing. There is so much happening in this predicament that you're in. There's so many people that you have touched and left an indelible impression upon. And I know that that might not mean nothing because I know you want out of there. And I'm praying and I believe you will be. But I just want you to know the kind of resilience and strength and power that you have is paramount. And I've never seen it on nobody before. I've never seen that kind of strength or radiation or radiance, I mean, that
Mm.
I've just witnessed on this screen. You are a walking billboard of God's love, the embodiment of God's grace and peace, like the kind of love that radiates from you. Like even the way he was speaking, his tone, everything about him was love, pure, genuine love. So you radiate on the highest frequency, sir. And I know that might not mean nothing, but from my heart, you the truth out here, sir. It's
yes.
going it's
Mm-hmm.
going to happen for you.
And
Mm-hmm.
you've got a new group of people here, and it's
Happen.
only growing, Jay, who we are cheering you on, and we want to see you do what you want to do as soon as possible, to the highest
Yes.
highest level. Yeah.
Yo,
Yes.
I'm gonna make a move. I'm gonna make a move. I didn't want to cut off while you're saying all those beautiful things. I love all of you. This is dope. I'll tap in next time. Let's do that WhatsApp group. And brother Jay, we'll link up, man. And maybe what we can all do, since his lawyer has a court date tomorrow, maybe we could all put those thoughts and prayers out and let's do it at the same time. You know what I mean? Let's do it
We
at the
can do it. You
same
want to
time
do
in
it
the
right
next
now
24
while you're
hours.
on right now? We can
Let's do
start
it
We
that
have
now
to
before I
now.
forget.
We're in a million different time zones, so where should we start? I don't know if you guys know where you're situated, but the north, south, east, and the west, the four directions, the mother, the father, the son, and the daughter, the sun and the moon, the water and the fire, balancing everything we possibly can. And what is the prayer? Anton, what is the prayer?
Yo, that's a good question. Can we even say a prayer properly speaking in a non-indigenous language? I mean, we've been having this conversation the whole time. I'm thinking the sacredness is what the conversation, the cipher is in and of itself. It's the energy that was radiating from our brethren. It's from our sister and from the queens, from the empresses, from the goddess. To me, that's all of it. I don't know what to say as a proper prayer, to be honest.
Well, it was about this meeting. There's a meeting with the lawyer of Jay
Oh,
tomorrow morning.
for that. No question. My apologies. I thought it was a prayer for close space when I know misery was leaving and for our brethren for tomorrow. The prayer is that we know all is being revealed. Hollywood is crumbling. The world is at an end for patriarchy, and matriarchy is blossoming. So the true men, the warriors, coming back out. They're going to be free, no question, all of them. That's for everybody who's locked up from high security to psych wards and beyond it. For the youth, for the elders, for the diaspora, for all of them. That's going to happen, no question. The world is evolving. Venus Project.
Part of the prophecy of this new singularity, hyper age of growth and change, part of the prophecy is lies can no longer be told. Tomorrow, may lies be so painfully obvious by whoever is involved with these discourses for Jay. May the people in the room be able to see when something is not right. May the correct statements be made. May the correct resolutions dawn in the minds and the hearts of the people who have that power to dictate his future. May they see beyond the lies. If there are lies that need to be seen, may they be clear as day.
Yeah. There's an ancient Navajo co-reading ceremony that states that every time a fire is sparked with that intention, when you spark a fire and you read in the coals, the enemies of whoever has cursed you in the rainbow tribes, whoever has cursed anyone that's a part of the Hopi prophecies, has 3 days to recant their lies or they die. So that's a very powerful shamanic ceremony that's been practiced for thousands of years. And it literally is so effective that the last time it was practiced, it's like you mentioned with ayahuasca earlier, Ryan. It's literally like you have no choice. It's not possible for you to lie anymore. Your enemies get exposed and they have to recant their lies, or they get ill and they die.
I'd like to say tomorrow, only truth will be able to be spoken. No lies will be able to come out of anyone's mouth. They will stutter. They will not be able to speak a lie. It won't be audible. It won't come out of their spirit. They won't be able to say anything that is a lie. So tomorrow, only the truth will be spoken. And that's it.
October 11th. October 11th. 11 is the doorway. It's the portal. 11 it's the two pillars. It's the masculine, the feminine. It's the original doorway into the future. And we pray for Jay 100%.
Yeah.
And anyone who's in a similar situation, justice has to win. It has to.
It has to prevail. The truth will prevail. The truth will set us free. And I pray that God would open up the prison doors in the name of Jesus, break every shackle, remove every chain, destroy every yoke, remove every burden, every lie that has ever been told be revealed on the morrow. Put everything in front of the judge's face so that he would be able to declare and decree a new order, a new order, a new order. Freedom to Jay tomorrow. In Jesus' name, amen and amen.
Amen.
Well, California, that's a few hours earlier from me, so they're going to be like midnight right now. So all of these people or officials or professionals who are influencing Jay's life, they might actually be sleeping right now. So may their dreams as well prepare them and inform them for what needs to happen.
Yeah, that's wise. That's very wise counsel.
Inform them. Yes. Yes, we love that.
Queen, where are you located? Are you in New York as well?
Yes, I'm in New York City, yes.
Okay. Because I'm thinking about the spring water. We all have so much work to do to help our friends, to help our communities.
Yes.
Oh, peace and light.
Yo, love, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yo,
me too, guys. It was a pleasure. I just wanted to say what I wanted to say to Jay, and also you guys. Thank you. It was a pleasure being with you guys. Don't forget anything that I said today in reference to what you guys are really doing and how powerful. It means so much for real to me.
Likewise.
Thank you.
Always.
Remember this night and hold that example. Don't accept anything less. If you're not seeing this in the people around you, pray that it's getting there, because this is what everyone deserves, is concise, clear communication, organization for real change, and just clear, loving connection, and
Yes.
just the proof that everything matters. We have one life.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Or,
King.
or give
Thank you,
give
Ryan.
us a hit list and we'll get rid of the demons quick. That's a promise, Queen.
I believe it. I receive it. I
We'll
believe
write
it and
some
I
numbers,
receive it.
make it happen. But mad,
Definitely, King. Blessings.
Stay warm, stay
I
warm.
will, King. Thank you so much. Good night,
like,
everybody.
Good night. All right, Anton, it's poetry time.
yo, let's do this. Anybody, yo, La India del Sol, please hop on in if you want. Let me request you back in there because she's got some gorgeous poetry to drop in. I know that. Give me a second. And V. Sykes too. Let's see. Invite, raise the vibration. Boom, boom. Let's see. Let's hop in. Let's keep this going. This is the longest cipher I've ever done, literally online, especially. Usually, I think we've been going for like 4 or 5 hours live. This is something I didn't.
And the people, we had a lot of people live. We had 15 at one
Yeah,
point.
know
The magnetism is
how many
here.
dropped in total on the podcast.
I know at one point, like 45 minutes ago, there were 15 live viewers. In total, we've probably had 100.
Oh, at least,
3, 5, 6
yeah,
coming and going.
yeah. Literally, it got up to names and names and names. It was piling up. I was like, "Whoa!" People are dropping in and out, but it's dope to see. I'm like, "This is beautiful." It's like an open mic at a bar where people are walking in and out, but it's online. You know, and it's an
Yeah.
existential conversation. So it's crazy.
And it's about time. This has been, Anton, we've been trying to do this for a while, and tonight it flowed. It wasn't even going to happen. We were just like, you know what? Yeah, let's go for it. This is the time. This is the time. So while we're waiting for the poets to show
yo,
up,
wait.
I'm going to...
Able to join. I think I have to recreate the live in 2 seconds. I'm going to reopen this up because
It's not needed. It'll cancel the recording. So I have an option here. I think if we tag India in a comment, she'll get
it. So instead, let me reflective transcendence. Okay, good. I got this.
Yep. So while we wait for the poets to show up, I'm gonna recite a poem that I've been writing for 8 years, and it's only 1 line long because it just won't manifest. It stops at 1 line. So this is the poem.
Yo, she's in. So
She's
listen to this. But yo, that's beautiful. Thank you.
Is she here? I'm not seeing the video. Video or only audio?
No, she's mysterious like that. It's like you earlier, you know?
Yeah, super mysterious. Everybody appreciates that about me. I do too. So peace, y'all. I'm back.
It's because if you saw the video, you would be blinded. It'd be like the light of the primordial goddess Akasha, you know?
Word. You know, I'm not trying to do that right now.
On Christmas, maybe. Give you a couple months. Okay.
Yule, definitely on Yule.
All right. Bomb.
Yeah, it'll be a grand thing. But let me look for my piece here. Let me see what resonates. One moment.
Okay. So Ryan, you want to go meanwhile?
Yeah. So I'll let India know because I don't know, it might be a good introduction. So I'm a musician. I mostly play songs that were passed down from people who had transformative experiences in the Amazon. So I mostly play and sing other people's music, but I also do write some of my own, usually with guitar. There is one poem that I've been writing for 8 years, and it's only 1 line long because it won't finish. So maybe when I say that first line, that will initiate, finally, after 8 years, this poem reaching conclusion.
The mantra.
So let's induce the truth by letting loose its proof of something special. Every level is a clever lesson embedded in this precious possession that we call consciousness. 8 years, bro.
Wow. That's crazy.
That's the start.
Tone, you know?
Snap.
Yo,
I love that.
I love it because it's like Buddha's Maha Mantra. It contains so much within one short sentence. This is a lost art sometimes. It's like haikus. People, it's like we lose appreciation.
Yeah,
And I've noticed
exactly.
I'm like
Exactly.
talks. And
I need to hear that. I needed to hear that. Like exactly like a haiku. Exactly. Same concept. Maybe in that short it is complete.
8 years, but you know what's funny? I've had poems that have sit around for 8 years, 10 years sometimes that'll sit around with like literally one or two lines, and then I find them 8 years later and I complete a whole poem, but it's just been waiting. It's like a drop down. Like it just
Yeah.
reminds me that I've got this whole rhyme that's been waiting to be written for like 8 years, and then the mnemonic rhyme scheme of the beginning is what's going to map out the rest of it.
The seed is planted.
Yo, so La India, please, if you wanna drop a piece. Are you still there? Oh shit.
Yeah, I was setting up the high frequency music in the background.
Oh, bomb. My apologies. I thought it glitched for a second.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Art cannot be rushed. One moment. All right. This is a full moon in Capricorn. Third eye's delight is to watch you grow. Basking in God's glory, you shine your brightest. An honor to be of assistance to the bloodline's greatest and most fiercest. Matrix third dimensional doors we shall open, to give way as the Red Sea gives birth, freeing the chosen. As a tribe, alchemy bloomed, and a people who stood fearlessly awakened. They remembered who they were, our stars. Kemet was once their home, rebuilding a never-seen foundation in black holes of reincarnated prayers. Let me take that again. Kemet was once their home, rebuilding a never-seen foundation in black holes of reincarnated prayers, harmoniously alchemizing a miracle unlike any other. The entire land was all theirs. Flowers grew everywhere. Collective cyclops vanishing all concrete with sight. Purpose in unison led them to victory. Ashe.
I was drifting in another dimension. Like I was getting visuals of like being in Kemet with like blossoming fertile crescent. Like I'm like, yo, I could see the flowers just burgeoning by the Nile rivers.
So let me look for another piece here. One moment, y'all.
Thank you, India. Thank you for bringing it back to Egypt.
Divine gratitude, all praises due to the Most High.
Kemetic, it's where we get the word chemistry.
Right.
The alchemists, the original alchemists of Africa and Ethiopia, they needed to take care of people. So alchemy was medicine. And what we see nowadays, go to any hospital, you'll see the caduceus, the two
Yeah,
snakes,
the symbol.
Mm-hmm.
a Kemetic symbol of the rising of the Ida and the Pingala cerebrospinal serpents, the Kundalini, the awakening of from root to crown, the body healing itself through conscious awakening, chemistry, Kemetic.
Because that's the reason I was obsessed with Egypt since I was a youth, literally. That's why I took Anthony to Egypt. That's my protector. So it's actually a cult. So that is why it took me back to those memories when we were drifting. That poem, I was like, I felt like I was drifting with you. I was like, yo,
Another reminder that the spoken word is our gift. It sets us apart from all other living animals on this earth. We can communicate complex ideas.
well,
It's very beautiful.
so it depends, but I get what you mean because we don't understand the
Mhm.
ring. I feel sounds, but you're right in a sense. Who knows if
Yeah,
you know?
you're also right with animals are communicating complex ideas. You're correct. It's just our delivery system, at least it seems unique. These vocal
It,
expressions we have.
it is
That's
way, yeah.
why it allowed you to drift. Yeah. For me, I drifted immediately when India said, "We are the ones we've been waiting for." This was my mantra around the time I met you, Anton, that no one else is going to do it. So you got the research, you got the knowledge, the botanical knowledge, the nutritional knowledge. Get your body right, and if anyone comes into your life, you're going to learn very quickly the solutions are so simple. It's very easy to help people.
It is.
Okay. So this piece is called Measuring Manifestations Momentum.
Ooh.
Measuring Manifestations Momentum. Godspeed. A tempo unfamiliar to man. Divine flow of slow, infinitely unhurried. It often challenges the virtue of patience. Trusting the universe's behind-the-scene occurrence without question is surrender. Time. Carefully constructed to keep us slaves in check. A year is a week is a day is an hour. If time does not exist, only clocks do, then at what speed does God move?
Ooh.
That was measuring manifestations momentum.
I almost like literally again, I was completely like your words paint pictures so vivid sometimes in my mind that I'm like, I was literally about to drift off. Like, I was not in this realm anymore. I was no longer in Lodge. I was in your poem somewhere.
Gratitude. So, Antonio, it's your turn, respectfully.
Yo, okay. So let's do this. I gotta move you through music somehow, but I don't have a beat in the background, but I do. Because I can hear you through
Okay.
yeah. So with all respect due to the goddess and to all the oracles and the rainbow tribes of infinity, I'd say my apologies that I couldn't come with something better than this because, you know, in the process of trying to fumble up in my limited consciousness, well, I came up with a few words and I tried to say, God is blessed. Because all of this is an oddity to me in all its best when I look at the industry that's mimicking illiterate, glittering gimmicks that I wish that I couldn't respect, but still I grew up on those living legends. When I look at the men, I'm thinking, what's wrong with all the macho idiots in this industry? My apologies with the repetitional glitches, but really that's what it sounds like to me when I listen to the music in general these days. But then this he say, she say gets repetitive too. And if I'm not offering better solutions, then what am I doing other than looping? So I'd say I'm going to try to do something different, offer solutions. That's what I do in all of my music in general. But then when I try to do it in a freestyle, I get lost in translation somehow. But I'm a translator, I'm a professional. So I should know how to do something better. It's like the book that I've never written that I'm still working on since 2010 or some shit. I can't remember. I have too many strings to my bow, but I don't have a proper weapon that's functional because when I see the cops, I have to tell them, no, officer, that's just a tool. But I'm not one of those, though. Unless, of course, you thought that women were just one of those, yo, you shouldn't say those words. I promise I'll punch you in the face for each time you say it if you're a macho man. My apologies to the goddess in the room because honestly, this is all for you. So I digress.
That was a
Yeah.
freestyle. That was beautiful. Gratitude.
Yo, gratitude to you. You're the inspiration. You're the muse. What's music without a muse? That's why I feel like these dudes are dubious sometimes because they don't have a proper muse to talk to because they can't respect her in the first place.
Agreed. Agreed.
Yo, the vibe on this though, I feel like I'm on a different planet. Tonight, I feel like I just hosted, like, you know, Queen Literati was saying, I feel like I was chilling with millions of people. I feel like this pirate radio broadcast telepathically worldwide indigenous network.
The Galactic Federation.
Yes, straight up.
Confederation or whatever it's called, right?
Yo, Ryan, you think there's a way that we can post this on YouTube too? Oh, oh, yo, your thing is,
I think he's
yeah.
muted. Sage, you're muted.
Thank you, thank you. So under normal circumstances, this will be saved on Instagram, and then there's a tool we can use to download it, get it on YouTube or wherever
Okay,
else it needs to go.
amazing. That's beautiful because I don't know this kind of shit. I'm old school like that. Learned how to download a few YouTube videos, but that's about it. So
Well, we could burn some tapes. You got a cassette player?
yeah, yo, you know it's funny. I bought Mitchell beat tapes for my beat tapes in my
VHS. Yeah. Link in the bio. VHS tapes for sale of this call. You still have DVDs.
Yo,
Yeah.
if you're in the Netherlands one day, there's a limited 300 edition beat tape of mine. But
Now your voice is gone, Anton. You might have to talk a little louder.
oh shit, my apologies. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Boom. It's just I've been yelling on the mic for too long. I think this is my washed up mafia don voice.
In an ocean breeze, I dreamed of you, where waves of your love drowned me in a sea of peace, granting divinity of power, covering me in grace and integrity, holding hands, navigating astral realms. I don't know. I just found it in an old notebook.
Find your other old
All right.
notebooks. We're gonna get more organized, and every week we need to be delivering this, recording it, getting on multiple platforms. Jay has a lot to share. Me and Anton have been trying to get more present, but our lives have just been just wild, unpredictable. With your guys' permission, I have a song I can convert into more spoken, and it's a
Yeah,
good one.
definitely. Please.
All right. It's called Arrow to the Sun. It's written by a medicine brother, Murray Kyle from Australia. He did a lot of work in Peru, and this is how it goes. And India, the background music is perfect.
Okay, let's go.
Arrow, sun, heart, calling. Walk with me now. Our hearts, they beat in one. Arrow, sun, wind, singing. Walk with me now, for we have begun to warm by the fire these ancestral burnings that your grandfather carried in his bones. So warm by the fire these ancestral burnings that your father carried in his bones. Like an arrow to the sun, one heart is a calling. Come, walk with me now, and our hearts they beat in one. Like an arrow to the sun, on the wind here singing. Come, walk with me now, for we have begun to warm by the fire of these ancestral burnings that your grandfather's father carried in his bones. A wahiena. And we will not be silent when there are songs to sing. And we will not be idle now that there are dreams to bring. Living here upon this earth, we're growing like a seed, and the leaders will follow when the people lead. We will not be silent when there are songs to sing. We will not be idle now that there are dreams to bring. Living here upon this earth, we're growing like a seed, and the leaders will follow when the people lead. And we can do this. Drawing on the knowledge and the wisdom, we move through this. We'll awake, and you will see and know this. Simply living in harmony, I bow down to this ancient river flowing free, like an arrow to the sun.
My apologies. That's really good medicine. I felt that like a hit of ganja. That was like my banjo tobacco hitting me at the same time. It's like gunpowder, la verdad.
So it shall be because it already is.
So easy to
Coughing like I
forget.
just smoked a whole spliff while I heard you talk that.
Yeah, sonic spliffs, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, I've been surviving with that medicine. That's all I really have.
Yep.
Yo, let me try to do a piece in French. Try to do something different. I'll try to switch it up a bit too. I'll try to keep it simple. Yo, pardon si je m'étouffe un peu. Je sais que j'ai une vie d'ouf. Ouais, je sais. C'est complexe. Trop de bons textes, trop de contexte, trop de textes. Convexe, parfois on sait pas trop ce qu'on fait. Je sais, comme je l'ai dit, c'est ça la vie, mais bon. Shit, I'm coughing too much, like right now when I'm choking. No, I didn't do that on purpose, I promise.
Let's take a deep breath together. Couple deep
Let's
breaths.
do it.
Okay.
My apologies. But you know, I just wanted to be a part of that so I could express myself honestly, because I see a lot of dudes, they try to put on a persona. A lot of people these days, there's a lot of fakeness. And sometimes we take the time to try to talk. I like to talk off the top just so people know that it's fresh. You could write it down and get it written. That's a lot more complex. No, I get that. But for me, off the top, I can't lie because I don't have time to try to make up some fiction. I can't do that shit. It's out of my jurisdiction. I talk like I don't have a pot to piss in because I got one. I'm not that sensitive. That's not what I'm trying to talk about. There's a lot of wars going on. There's a lot of bombs dropping. A lot of sisters that are mourning brothers and kindred. There's a lot of people that are gone. There's a lot of people that are lost in society. There's fentanyl addiction.
And there's a lot of energy harvesting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
100%. People are slowly becoming aware of the Hollywood, the mainstream music, the food supply, energy harvesting. 100%, feeding that world that was never designed for sustainability or harmony. It was designed for profit, and it's ending.
Yep. No question.
Yeah, it's all one consciousness, and anything that constructs itself to a certain degree will eventually destruct itself.
No, I will. The system, we gotta cleanse it out like a bad infection. That's what I'm trying to do in the actual present. You know, when you got mucus in your body, you cleanse it out, but then you got to avoid the toxin with proper nutrition. But I've been smoking too much gone. I'm caught. You know.
Yeah.
So do we need to focus on direct action, or is just radiating the knowledge enough?
No, direct action everywhere is definitely essential. Any activist will tell you got to be more. There's no way other.
I believe we're entering the golden age of peace.
Yeah, we are. But we're in the transition. This is the part that sucks because it's the hard work still. Yeah, it's been a crazy, crazy journey. It's amazing to be alive. I think, you know, asphyxiate myself half to death with ganja because I'm like,
try bringing your phone a bit closer, Anton. Your voice cuts out. I think it's just your microphone's just not close enough.
oh,
That
yeah,
should be good,
my
man.
apologies. No, it's good.
You were saying you were suffocating yourself with ganja, and then we didn't hear
I feel
that.
like I do that sometimes because I feel like, you know, the world is so messed up. Sometimes I want to forget it, you know.
I have proof. I have proof that in the I don't know if it's the New Testament. One version of the Bible says that God's preferred incense is cannabis, and that you can make a holy sacred oil out of. The Hebrew word is cannabosum. In the Bible, it tells you to use cannabis as an incense. Yeah. I'll show you.
Now I know why Rastas are the best Christians.
It's God's preferred herb, according to the Bible.
That's real shit.
God's preferred herb is what again?
Ganja.
Ganja. In Hebrew, there's this mysterious word. There's two words that they don't translate in the English version. Cannabosum sounds strangely like cannabis. Cannabosum is recommended by the Lord to be burned in prayer as an incense and to be mixed with olive oil as an anointing oil for disciples and people who want to teach spirituality. It's like they give the recipe in the Bible. It's like 2 full plants of ganja, which they call cannabosum, and olive oil, frankincense, and a couple other plants. And then the other word that they don't translate into the English, they keep the Hebrew word even in the English Bible, is Mazaroth. And Mazaroth means zodiac. Yeah. And the zodiac is the wheel of astrology. And there's a part in the Bible where God is asking, are you able to see the seasons of the Mazaroth? He's asking, are you able to witness the seasons of astrology? Can you look at the difference of each sign? Can you see how the stars are reflecting our reality? And religion is very misunderstood. I don't know if we're getting beyond all of that conflict with the younger generations. I think we are. I think the younger generations are realizing that everyone's telling the same story. It's just there was some confusion at one point.
Yeah, I believe we're more unified than ever when it comes to what once was religious indifferences is now a more open-minded mindset collectively.
I feel it. I feel it too.
It's like we're all one, you know, finally.
Yeah, yeah. Where in the world are you located, India?
New York City
New York City. Right,
and
right.
the
You mentioned that
and
before.
the outskirts of New York.
It's
Yeah.
getting cold, eh? Cold now, or?
It's getting really nice out because I'm an autumn baby, so I was born in what they call a transitional season. So my solar return is, you know, is what they call here. So yeah, this is my kind of weather, you know. They say that this time is where the farmers reap their harvest and what you've sown.
Mm-hmm.
This is the time to reap one's harvest and all these seeds that we've been planting. It's time to watch them blossom. So this time of year is very key and important for transformation,
Yes.
personal transformation and collective growth.
Yep. 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 And we're getting really close to, well, in Mexico, it's the Day of the Dead, but Halloween, October 31st, they say this is the time where the ancestors, those who have died, are the most present.
Yeah.
And it's the
Yeah.
time, yeah, like the harvest, we love the harvest, but what comes next? The death.
Mhm.
Late October, November, December, that's when we lost most of our ancestors, and they have a lot to return. Every year, we have a chance. The Day of the Dead is celebrated so immensely in Mexico, and you can
El Día de
feel it.
los Muertos. Yes.
You can see both worlds, and it's a time where if something's missing in your life, if you make the space for it, you can receive lost parts of yourself. It's known as soul retrieval, but the best time would be October 31st and November 1st.
Crazy. That's a good point, actually. That would.
So if you're missing something, if you're missing anything, get clear about what that is, because yeah, this time of year is very, very strange.
I thought about it a lot of times before. It'd be the
Sure.
time to use, like, mobilize the whole globe on Halloween to take over the governments, and everybody could pull it off. Because everybody that's got weapons Halloween, nobody would get searched. There'd be too many people in costumes. So if you
Yep.
wanted to take over the world, Halloween would be the best.
Yeah, but are we really trying to
Oh
take over the world though?
no, it's a bad joke. I'm like, of course it's not.
He's just saying
I
everyone's in
think,
disguise anyways. No one knows who anyone
yeah,
is. They all got their faces covered anyways, so.
Legit, legit, like India. Like, honestly,
masks
I've,
everywhere.
Halloween is the only time I can go around with my double machetes, and I can roam around dressed as a samurai with no machete. Nobody,
Bro, Anton, you gotta move to Mexico. Guess what every other dude is carrying? Machetes. They're all like chopping bamboo. Everyone has a machete here. And like when I first got here, like I would be like getting ready to like jump on a bus and like five guys show up with machetes. I'm like, wait, remember Anton. The machete carriers are good. They're good. They're good. And yeah, no, everyone has machetes around here. It's amazing. Because you can make like $50, go chop down some coconuts. The plants grow so much here, you literally have to like slash your way through. The trails will overgrow in 3 weeks.
yo, check this. I gotta brag for a second and show you how much ganja I actually got. This is the reason I bought so much. This is what I got here. I got ounces and ounces of everything. I got This is the alien cookies. I got the suds. I got sticky papaya here. I got Mindbender here. I got Wedding
Dude,
Crasher here. I got literally like a half pound of weed, and then I got
what is going on over
indigenous hash.
there?
So I made this hash. This is like a quarter pound of hash in an ounce bag of sticky papaya. This is sticky papaya hash. So I'm like, I'm
I think I was like little turds.
yeah.
Bro, is there anything around where you live? Or it's like super
No,
rural?
it's
I think you
super
said there's a store.
rural. It's like
Mhm.
the closest village is like 200 people.
Is there
So
a church?
no, I'm in the village. They have one. I don't think anyone goes there.
Yeah, because I was saying you
But
should
yeah,
like go
that's
smoke
where
some.
the retreat will launch off. Right there at that spot. The grand old retreat where we all bring our expertise.
Where
Yo, but
Anton is.
when we do,
Yeah,
we
that's
will
it.
build our own forest cathedral here. Honestly, like this place is gonna be like a beautiful eco village one day, and then I'm getting another spot over there. So,
Ayahuasca ceremony. Oh my goodness, the works.
yo, I don't know if you were in there earlier, Kat, when we were actually talking about. I'm looking tomorrow or next week at copping another 200 acres in another house that's exactly like mine. So that's the next plan for like the next 3 to 6 months is going to be to cop that and take care of it and renovate it.
Ashe. Yes.
Well, I think the real solution, like, I agree with what you're saying, India, because we do have to get together, but Mexico's so damn awesome. I might have to.
Mexico.
This is gonna be a really good winter for me, and I'm gonna start training to be a private pilot, and I'm gonna have to pick you guys up in a fucking private jet because, like,
Dude.
So,
I can't drive that far, man. I can't drive that far. Actually, you know what? We could just pay for the transportation. I don't know, man. We have to figure it out.
we'll
You guys have to
make
come
it
to Mexico.
happen. Like, trust me.
We're already there. We are already there. Anton, are we there?
Oh, yeah. No, it's just a matter of like quantum correlation and teleportation. And we're there in dreams already.
It's just a matter of faith.
Soon.
It is a matter of faith.
No, legit. This is just you just wait. My mom, I still gotta take care of my mom and a few duties here. When that's no longer the issue and everything is good, I'm gonna be worldwide. Like I'm gonna be flying in a vertical jet, dropping off tons of ganja in remote areas, and like we'll be like hopping off of like diving, like probably skydiving off of like Everest mountain cliffs and shit. Like we'll be doing crazy ass shit when the Venus project and Golden Age is hitting. We're gonna be breaking world records everywhere. Everybody's gonna be like Wim Hof.
Well, if true
That's
justice is really served, like half of the USA is Mexico. Like California, Texas, Florida, this is actually Mexico. The borders are not correct. And then you know what Canada is. So maybe in the next 5 or 10 years, we'll actually see like a massive shift in what these borders even are. And that really could open up travel for everyone.
Exactly. No, because according to the TRC laws, this is something some people wouldn't know. Anyone who's in here, this listen. If you're not from Canada, you don't know about the TRC most likely, but the Truth and Reconciliation Commission's 94 points are supposed to be laws that are indigenous sovereignty laws that go hand in hand with UNDRIP. So that actually effectively legally decolonizes the entire planet with the TRC starting from Canada because it abolishes borders according to indigenous laws.
Hmm.
So it's just a matter
So
of time.
Turtle Island is just Turtle Island
Exactly.
then?
But then, since there's no laws for borders on
Where
the ocean,
where the most important elders are buried is Turtle Island. One of the, very important elders, not the most, but I would say the very important elders are buried here on Turtle Island.
oh, and our civilizations go back so much farther than they wanted to.
For sure,
They
for
tell
sure.
us 3,000 years. Now suddenly there's new evidence of temples that are 50, 60,000 years old in Asia. I'm like, don't go telling me the pyramids were built 4,000 years ago. I don't believe you.
Yeah, they were built yesterday.
Hmm. Next thing you know, they'll be telling us shit like fundamentalist Christians and saying that dinosaurs were there, during the Middle Ages or something. I'd be like, some of them in the oceans, maybe. But, you know, the worst is we could have dinosaurs living with us. We could live in that age of mythology. It's possible. But it would take time. Like, we would have to actually start rebreeding different species.
There's like 50-pound iguanas down here.
Yeah,
They look
oh,
like
that's
dinosaurs.
legit. Turtles that are like 300-400 pounds. There's,
They're
Seriously.
they're primordial, right?
mm-hmm.
Yep. They're like the origin species for sure. And so, like maybe 6 months ago, I went down to the beach at like 3 in the morning. I couldn't sleep. And there was like, sometimes there's security guards who walk up and down the beach to make sure no one's like trying to sleep near the hotels or whatever. And so I saw there was someone with a flashlight, and I walked up. He's like, dude, I found this turtle. And it was like a 300-pound mother turtle. Massive, massive, massive. The size of me curled up in a ball, but on its shell on the back was the perfect shape of the continent of
No.
Africa. 100%, 100%. Perfect. I have a photo somewhere. Yeah.
Wow. It's like, yo, La India, this one time, yeah, like, I don't know, I wasn't saying that right now. I don't think you were there when I was saying that, but me and one of the first interviews that we did together, this giant moth, the size of like a full-size bird with like wings spread, popped up right in front of our camera live on the grass while we were doing the interview and stayed there with us, flapping its wings and looking at us for like 10 minutes. I'm talking the kind of moth that if you saw it in Africa and they were like, that's an African killer moth, you'd be like, that's really big. Like, it was massive, the size of like almost both of my hands
That's
flapping.
crazy. Never
Yeah,
seen
those are
anything
like
like it.
those are one of the truest blessed moments, you know. Moths are like incredibly
Yeah.
intelligent. To stay hydrated,
Mhm.
they suck the tears out of when birds sleep.
Birds?
Yeah, when birds sleep, they'll go gently like land on them and
Drink
suck their tears.
their tears.
Yeah,
That
they'll
is like the
they drink
craziest
bird
thing.
tears to stay hydrated. Moths do.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the other day I was making I was driving and a Japanese butterfly lands on the windshield and like it turns around, it looks at me, then it turns around and opens his legs and he's like ready to ride with me. He just drove with me and I went to the store, came out, it was still there. I'm like, you know, those are the moments that you know that you are divinely connected and divinely protected.
Exactly. No, straight up. This is why, like, damn, the fam tonight that was in here is all my favorite people in the world in one room. I'm like, wow, this is the first time I properly hosted. Yesterday I hosted for like 2 minutes. A couple of us came in and then nobody was talking about anything. So tonight was just like, I'm like, I feel like I've been doing this my whole life. I'm like, this is amazing.
Shout out to my nephew, Principe. Hi, Principe. What are you doing up at this
Yo,
hour? Principe.
Is it 4 a.m. in New York?
Yeah, right now it's the rising.
that's perfect. We just walked through.
Yeah, it's about to be 5 supposedly.
This, I'm not gonna lie. This is what I'd live for every night. If I could do this, I would do this every other night.
Well, bro, like your communication and your knowledge, the reason that like we even connected originally is because you were sharing educational knowledge and botanical wisdom at that festival, and like you've pushed me in the best way to keep talking, keep studying, keep getting the information out there. So this is definitely part of the future, and look at the momentum tonight. This is something. Let's try 4 weeks, and then we'll see where we arrive at that point.
Oh yeah, no question.
Thursday,
I'll do
Thursday,
some other ones
Thursday,
meanwhile if you want to drop in. For sure, I'll do some
for
with
sure.
Faceless Realms with Logan.
hmm It's just about a bit of consistency, and then we'll see. People want good information, and like think of the feedback today. People are like, "This is what I've needed. This is crazy good. This is food,"
Oh,
and it's an honor.
this was like OGs too, like the goddess side, the god side, that like everybody was on point, like that nobody was half stepping.
hmm And we circled the whole world, man. Your friend in Vietnam.
Exactly. And we had an OG that was in solitary confinement for a decade that was live on our show tonight. Like, what? I'm gonna keep calling this Sentient Synchronicities open mic.
Yes,
That's
perfect.
the name. That's one of my songs names, and I'm like, I'm gonna keep it that way because this is the way it should be. If you've been listening to this right up until the end, and then we're almost at the end right now, I'm like, yo, thank you for tuning in, seriously, because this is the kind of podcast I want to do. But
Yeah.
I realize that not everybody's got the time to listen to 6 hours of live chat, but then this is real wisdom. This is the kind of stuff that people will sit down and watch like you watch a movie or a documentary.
Yep. My favorite teachers, the ones who created a lot of spoken content, interviews. I would listen to 3-hour talks from time to time, and you sort of find like you tune into the right part at the right time, and especially when we're live, people jump in at the perfect time. As you know, it's all divinely orchestrated, and the Sentient Synchronicity Open Mic SSOM. So phonetically, back to the goddess. Isis. If you ever see S and S together, it's Isis, the almost the Sophia of Egypt, and then OM, SSOM, Isis Om.
Ha, that's funny. That's interesting. I was thinking like Soma. Soma is the sacred medicine of the gods.
Exactly, exactly. Well, it's multifaceted. It's multi-layered. Soma.
But it's interesting because they use synthetic soma these days in opiates and like in big pharma to actually try to get us and turn us into zombies.
I think it was Aldous Huxley.
Yeah, Island.
It might have not been him. Someone was trying to figure out what really was soma botanically. They're thinking it was either Amanita muscaria or a DMT plant, acacia. Did you ever get a confirm of what soma
No, but
really
no,
is?
you're talking right about Aldous Huxley because he's the one that came up with the term in 1930 something when he started writing Brave New World and then he wrote the sequel Island. He was talking about in there.
Yep. I read Brave New World, and soma was an antipsychotic medication. It was like in the book, it was they would take soma so they didn't have feelings or
Yeah,
thoughts.
but it's very
It was a
it
sedative.
sounded like they were giving them ecstasy pills because they would go around and just have love, make love in the bushes, and everybody belonged to everyone, and everything was like. So it seemed like it was weirdly based on like some kind of structured hierarchical society that's being like pushed ecstasy every day, and they just make love all the
Mm.
time, and everybody just doesn't have a concept of like partnership or like being in a relationship. It's just like everyone
I
belongs.
I might be wrong, but I swear that's when they stopped taking the soma, that they got all like
Really?
polyamorous. But the soma, I think in A Brave New World, the soma sedated them. They had appointed partners. It was a totally controlled society. But the reason he chose the word soma is because it has mystical roots in India, but nobody knows what soma actually
Interesting.
is. Like I've tried to figure it out. It's either Amanita muscaria
Yeah,
mushroom or
I
acacia
think
DMT plant.
Amanita muscaria or the psilocybin mushrooms was more like the moksha medicine in Ireland. Because I don't know if you read Island, but then that's like I haven't read Brave New World in ages. The last time I read it, I was like, this is not what I thought it was. Because he talks about the indigenous person as being a savage, but he says it as a noble savage. It's just a romantic stereotype, but it's like really bad. You could look at how bad it was written back in the days, and you're like, shit, this is not classic anymore. But it's interesting because Island still has so many prophetic points.
Was Island like the sequel, or it
It's
was
the
just his
last
next
book he
book?
wrote before he died, as far as I know. And it was a sequel in a sense. It was like about this island and again, it's been ages. I read that when I was a teenager, but like, so it's been about 30 years. But the gist of it to me that I remember is that there's this prince on this island who's battling all the corporations in the rest of the world. And they're trying to stay a sovereign island. And people there live kind of like a yoga retreat community type place, you know? And they take moksha medicine, liberation medicine to actually free themselves. And they live in this free little island community society. And he's the prince of the island, but he can barely battle against the corporations because they're too strong.
And is it like a harmonious ending,
I
or
don't
what
remember. And
happens
the
to
funny
the
thing
society?
is, they had to finish it. As far as I know, they finished piecing it together from his manuscript because he died before he released it officially. So
Ah,
nobody knows if it's
ah,
actually even the real ending.
ah,
But I don't
yeah, yeah, yeah.
remember what the ending is, which is even better, I think, because it doesn't give away the book, you know?
Yeah, I think Huxley, like the reason I guess his books were very profound, but I think he got a lot of popularity because he was openly using
Yeah,
LSD
the doors to
with
perception.
like Timothy Leary era. I don't know if it was during his time with using psychedelics, but I'm 90% sure he wrote a book like almost like a factual manual about the human eye. And I believe he healed his own vision problems through changing his relationship with his eyes and with how he looked at the physical world. And I think that, well, I know from my experience, the way I look at reality with these eyes, it dictates so much. It dictates my emotional state, it dictates my energy levels. I think a lot of people are straining and stressing, and they're taking in way too much data and information. It's like relax your mind, relax your eyes, put some cucumber slices on there.
Ha,
And then Sananga. Have you heard of
yeah,
Sananga?
it's an African medicine, but I forget.
It's traditionally was used to give the hunters of the tribe clearer vision.
Oh,
Um, I think it can actually reverse cataracts, but either way, it's just absolutely profound. Like your vision is noticeably clearer after, and they say it decalcifies the pineal gland as well. But the reason it was an indigenous medicine was when the men or the people responsible for hunting would take it, they had like better visual acuity. They could see things more in the distance, they could sense movement. And then there's like the shamanic side of it where it's like when you take Sananga even once in your life, you can see your enemies more clearly. You can see the threats in your society, in your dreams. It refines your vision on every level, and it definitely worked for me. When I took Sananga and Kambo, my whole life changed. Everything became so easy, and I could see my enemies more clearly. And we all have enemies. We can't deny that. And it's not that we are dealing with people who are a danger to us. We're dealing with people who might waste our time, might be jealous of us. Um, and they do say, keep your enemies close,
yeah,
you know?
I agree. Enemies have to be kept close because honestly, if you keep them from afar, you don't know what's going on. You don't know what they're fermenting.
Hmm.
You keep them close, at least you keep a close eye on them. You know exactly what's going on. Then you got a head start. And then the other thing that I've learned took me a long, long time in my life to actually learn that part properly. But what I didn't realize is the reason why was like, why would you appear weak to your enemies? How is that a war strategy? But then I'm like, oh, it works so well because when you appear weak to your enemies, they underestimate you. And then it's
Yep.
like literally like being in a fight and somebody punches you, they give you a weak punch, but you crumble over and pretend you're almost beat. And then they run
Yeah.
up to try to finish the job and you just knock them full force. So it's like the Sun Tzu's Art of War is really amazing because like
Yeah, yeah.
it's beautiful. I haven't even read the whole thing, but just gleaning through it actually made me realize I'm like, you can take the basic principles and win a war super easy against any enemy. Because he said,
Yeah.
pick the weak point in the army, but the weak point paradoxically in a patriarchal society is the men who appear to be the strongest. So you pick on a
Yeah.
strong macho man, you look like you're defeating a dominant species enemy. But at the end of the day, it's an easy battle because you pick on the
Yeah.
weak point, which is what appears to be strong.
It's true, and these concepts of combat, these, I don't know if you could generally say like martial arts, but these concepts of combat, the ideas behind them are actually really important for everyone, but especially for men, because they describe conflict on every level. If you're having a situation with a business or with a friend or a family member, the same rules apply, you know, like forcefulness or a strike can be verbal, and you need to know like when to back off, how to do that dance. It translates equally. Being in an emotional battle with someone follows the same parameters as being in a physical battle, and it's important for us to learn how to fight, or you can even bridge it into like athleticism and sports. I've been a skateboarder all my life. I kind of destroyed my body in many ways, but I got really strong through skateboarding and slamming into the concrete all the time. And then you, bro, with the machetes, like I know you've cut your hands a few times, but what you're doing, it's like
I just did it.
like
That's
sacred
great.
geometry.
Yeah, it's at mastery level, you know.
Yeah, mastering the physical reality. Yeah.
I
Practice.
think you're right. The practice to me when I was younger was like video games and board games and things like that. And then when I realized I was building my avatar in real life, I realized that most people that still play video games when they grow older, and I don't mean for recreational use, but that lose themselves in those realities, is because they can't feel like they relate to the character they were given. But when you have an
Mhm.
avatar character and you're privileged and blessed enough to actually be in that position and to have that body and that spirit and that mind, you have to make the best of it. You can't just be playing fictional games while the world is going up in flames. You got to be out there on the front lines, and you got to kick it with everyone.
Keep rhyming, bro.
Yeah,
You can't be playing these fictional games when the world's going up in flames.
right.
That's what you're natural, bro. So the thing about video games, this is a huge distracting force for men our age, and the reason is, okay, it's a beautiful creative art form. Like animation and the digital world is incredible. People spend millions and millions of dollars to produce these games. But what's happening is these games, these video games, are becoming more rewarding than human interaction or building a relationship with a partner. And that's because people do not have the language and the tools to connect with each other because we've been hypnotized. We've been given a false paradigm, pursuing money, pursuing shiny things, but not pursuing wisdom.
And they use
And
these, including our own transmission and the cell phones and devices we're using for this at neo-Nazi frequencies to disrupt the chakras in the body to make sure that we actually go and unconsciously follow through the advertisements and everything else that pops up in our spare time and all the suggestions, YouTube and everywhere else, and then TV and all the other shit. And the next thing you know, we're just branded advertisements walking around unconsciously following whatever our so-called desires dictated by society are. So I feel you on that one.
frequency is a powerful thing, don't get me wrong, and the technology that we are using and the mainstream music, it is intentionally out of harmony with the organic frequencies. That's 100% true. But the beautiful thing about the universe is when necessity boils down to necessity, you can get past those
Yeah,
frequencies.
you can readjust.
You can transmute them. Yeah. But people who are defenseless and they're like stuck in the matrix, they're addicted to their phone, it's like having an anti-Tesla coil or an anti-biorhythm machine. It's telling your body to do the opposite of what it needs to do. And this is why spring water is so important, because if you find real, pure spring water, that has all the information that your mind, body, and spirit needs to transmute all of these problems, to avoid negative situations. Literally, like, you ever make a wrong turn, you take the wrong exit on the highway? Why did that happen? Your operating system was not in alignment. Hey, maybe you needed to take the wrong turn and it was actually leading you to meet someone who was going to change your life for the better. But often we're like missing things or losing things because, yo, when is the last time that you got water from the earth, untreated, no chlorine, no fluoride, or food that was grown within 2 kilometers of where you live? Unfortunately, you got it down, bro. You live in, you got it. Yeah. But unfortunately, I hope it's not the majority, but there's way too many people who are just disconnected from like the living reality. And you can change that in the course of one day by drinking spring water, which is free.
And bro,
It's the software update.
even this ganja is grown in
And ganja.
right around the corner, and I paid $15 an ounce for this. So it's ridiculous how, like, I feel like when you help the community and you actually are giving back at least as much as what you're getting, if not more, if you can, then that's what used to determine what a native chief was back in the days. The real chiefs were the most generous ones at the potlatch. So for me, I'm like, the only reason I have these medicines with me is because I'm willing to share them with everyone. And when I get into that situation, if you put me on the road with 2 ounces of weed, it'll be gone in 3 days, and I'll be sharing it with everyone in the streets.
For sure. Like, cannabis is a truly miraculous plant, and I think it's underappreciated for what it really is. Okay, obviously our brain is very important. Our brain is functioning through neurons, electrical connections in the brain, but there's neurons throughout our whole body, and there's a lot of neurons in the heart, throughout different organs in our spine. But do you know what there's more of? More than we have neurons or cardiovascular connections, more than any other connection in our body are cannabinoid receptors. Our body has an endogenous cannabinoid highway, superhighway, and this is the endocannabinoid system, and there's more cannabinoid receptors than any other receptor or connection in the entire body, beyond the brain, beyond anything. Cannabinoid, the only plants that contain like a good amount of cannabinoids are cannabis and chocolate.
And we
So
have those
when you take
receptors in our body, that's crazy.
when you take, and naturally, like, you could have never smoked weed in your life, but the information superhighway that allows all of your hormones to do what they need to do with the glands, to communicate to all the organs and regulate your appetite and your sleep, that's all governed by the endocannabinoid system, the endogenous system, molecularly similar to what we find in the marijuana, cannabis, ganja plant. Now, when we ingest cannabis, it reminds that system, the most important system in our body. When we smoke or eat cannabis, it reminds that system how to function. So what does that mean? It means it's telling your body, how is my kidney communicating to my liver, communicating to my lungs, communicating to my brain, regulating my hormones, regulating my neurotransmitters, regulating my emotions, regulating my appetite and my sleep. That is literally governed by the endocannabinoid system, which cannabis is like the key into that lock. And it's like this plant it's us. And
And it's
people don't know
not a
this,
rare.
bro. Cannabis could heal any disease.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. Perfect synchronicity. I'm like, it's one of the rare plants on the planet that's a panacea. It can heal over 3,000 known diseases and probably a lot more than that. So crazy. And people don't even realize when you cough from cannabis, it's an expectorant. It helps you to cleanse the mucus from your body. It's not this
Totally.
cough as somebody coughing from a cigarette that's commercial. Totally different. Even natural tobacco will do that as an expectorant. But people don't get it.
100%.
They see me coughing, they'll be like, "You're sick." I'm like, "Yes, I am. I'm cleansing mucus from my body that's probably from infections from people like you that think I'm sick because you're eating children's flesh and byproducts, and then you make mucus. You contaminate the land. You shit and piss everywhere. It contaminates the water in the land. The next thing you know, my food is contaminated and poisoned because of sick fucks and colonialists like you." So I'm like, "Yo, take a chill pill and fuck off to another land. Don't contaminate mine. Don't come into my bathroom. Don't come take a leak here. I don't want you to drop by for a coffee. No, thank you." And I keep my space clean that way, you know? I keep it like Doug's Mansion for Tupac. Yo,
The
Empress.
way
Yo,
the
yo,
body, sorry,
sorry, I
the
just want
way the body, oh, go
Len,
ahead, go
I
ahead.
just wanted to see if Len did it. Sorry, still here.
There's 3 people currently watching. So the way the body detoxes, the 2 most powerful and effective avenues for toxins to leave the body are through the skin, through sweating, and through the lungs. So as you were saying, the cannabis acts as an expectorant, which basically loosens the phlegm and allows your lungs to purify. And besides sweating, it's your lungs that release the most toxins.
Yeah.
Guess what part of the body the most DMT is found? It's in the lungs, bro. For some reason, it's generated in the pineal gland, but it all
You
accumulates in
know
the lungs.
why? Because the lungs are a blueprint to the tree. They're like the trees.
The tree of life.
They're like it's
Yep.
life exactly. It's like breathing. The alveolus and stuff are shaped like tree branches, and so it's literally like the flora inside of you that's growing. So in that, the flora contains the most DMT as well. Like there's DMT in blades of grass. There's DMT in flowers. There's DMT everywhere. But in my,
Anything, yeah, I think it's literally any botanical plant, like, or any animal contains DMT. I think even like algae, micro amounts, but it's
yeah.
everywhere.
No, so that's what's crazy. People want to synthesize drugs, and I'm like, listen, first of all, there's piles, there's hundreds, there's thousands of free drugs on the market that aren't drugs, that are plants, that are entheogenics, that are hallucinogenics, that are
Yep.
MSY inhibitors. They're all legal. They're gray area in some situations, but most of the countries you're in, you could actually use those. So why would you want synthetic chemical neo-Nazi compounded substances instead? Why would you want to put poisons in your body that are illegal on top of that? That's like,
You wouldn't want to. You would never want to.
you're burning
But
holes in your
the
aura.
as you already know this. It's just like we're reflecting this for the broadcast. You already know all of
Yeah,
this.
of course.
So I'm not trying to remind you of anything, but the medical world, the world of modern medicine, okay, it's great if you break your leg, but it does come from shamanic witchcraft. 90% of pharmaceuticals are derivatives of
Yeah,
plants. Aspirin comes from a
I
tree.
say
I think it's similar to
pillow bark.
willow.
Yeah,
Yeah. And then, so when they find a botanical remedy, they synthesize an extract, patent it, and then it's a prescription, and then it's on the stock market. And that's how they've monetized botany. And then they have basically created a narrative that herbal remedies are secondary. They're not as effective. And yeah, in some cases, if we're talking like something like morphine, that extract is a lot more powerful. But with a lot of pharmaceuticals, it's just more harsh on the kidneys. And if you go to the original plant source of these prescriptions, they have other components that allow your body to process it in a healthy way. They're called buffers, like buffer alkaloids. So if you took the willow bark instead of aspirin, your body would be fine. There would be no damage to the kidneys.
No question. I remember, and it's funny because in indigenous studies, in BA level, entry level university studies, and indigenous studies, they teach you that pharmaceuticals are based off of 500 main indigenous medicines. Exactly what you said.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
But
whoa,
then they
whoa.
don't teach that to the mainstream population. They also don't teach that Nazis are the ones that invented most of the pharmaceutical chemicals that have been
Mm-hmm.
patented by American corporations. They brand
Yeah,
those.
and just a reminder to any parents watching, ADHD hyperactivity medication that children are given, it's the pharmaceutical equivalent of crystal
Yeah.
meth. So literally, like it is an amphetamine salt, and yeah, they call it Adderall or whatever. But these children are being slowly pushed towards maybe it will never become an addiction, but they're using like the equivalent of crystal meth, and who knows? I think that young people have only been taking these antipsychotics for 20 or 30 years, maybe 2 or 3 generations. So have we even seen the results of antipsychotic medication for children? Have we even seen those results? I don't know. I don't know the state
If
of
we
young
did,
people
that
right
would be
now.
torture to begin with. We shouldn't even see the results or a test on antipsychotics on children. Why would we use neo-Nazi invented drugs to try to calm down children we don't pay attention to properly? So to me, it's a
Yeah.
residential schooling system on top of that. So none of it actually functions. Even if people were like, let's do research, I'm like, your research is already a Nazi experiment. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's some crazy shit, man. It's insane to see the state of the world sometimes, but that's why we gotta be creative about it. We gotta, throw some pieces together and make something work. I feel like
For sure.
sometimes, the way that Thomas King said it in the Truth About Stories, he said the truth about stories is that's all we are. Sometimes we would tell stories thinking, hoping that they would heal the world, knowing that they probably wouldn't, but still hoping that they would somehow. And I feel like that's what we try to do with creative poetry. It's like manifesting our seventh
Mhm.
sense in that sense. It's like
Yeah.
literally just using the power of enoic ability. In Gnosticism, they talk about enoia as the manifestation of physical matter through non-physical creationary ability,
Mm.
usually through the mingling of 2 different forms of consciousness in the opposite gender. So that's traditionally how enoic consciousness was created, and the world was supposedly thought up in a dream of Vishnu through Sophia somehow. Sophia dreamt Vishnu, Vishnu dreamt the world. So those are different cosmogonies that fit together. But that's from an Andromedan perspective, an agnostic perspective. But then you've got metagnostic, you've got syncretic, you've got all kinds of different traditions, and they all kind of fit together if you put the puzzle pieces. But the thing is, it's polymorphic, and nobody agrees on where the puzzle pieces fit. And a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people are like, no, this one's traced that way. Somebody's cutting the other puzzle piece to make it fit somewhere. You don't do that. You ruin the puzzle. They're like, no, look,
Mm-hmm.
you got to find the piece that's broken off and piece it back. And it's like, yo,
Yeah. Well, imagine if you were building a jigsaw puzzle and you looked on the back of the box and it said, for full information on this puzzle, visit this website. And you visit the website and it tells you 70% of the pieces were burned in Alexandria, so you only have 30% of the pieces. You would know, like, this puzzle can't be finished. So if you look just a little bit into book burnings and the destruction of sacred
yeah.
libraries, we don't even have a chance of finding anything that was
That's
preserved
why
in writing. Like, we don't.
that's why oral traditions are so sacred, right? Because oral
Exactly,
traditions
exactly.
they preserve the wisdom forever. Literally, it's just a
Hmm.
matter of passing it on within Akashic consciousness. But then
Yep.
this telepathic network is there. It's like the mycelium network. It's just there. It exists.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And across islands, across bridges, across densities, through the common consciousness of the ancestral lineage that they have. Why can't we do that as a human species? Of course we can. We just have to.
You mean to continue doing
Yes,
it
but
now?
the thing is, the frequencies that they're using for technology and for the electricity that flows around in boxes that keep us boxed in, quite literally, in energetic prisons, that's what stops us from using the telepathic network. But if we tap into that network like an AI that's hacking the system, like V for Vendetta type shit, then basically we can take over indigenously their archonic network of electricity,
Hmm.
and then we can tap our thoughts into that and use our thoughts and our telepathy like cell phones in that sense, and use the AI network to propagate that through cell phone lines.
Yep.
So it's
And heal the archonic, healing the archonic network by having like we would be one octave higher and like um, basically drown it out, replacing it with a higher frequency or a better frequency, an organic frequency. Um,
yo, what up?
oh
Oh,
yeah, so you were saying like we're boxed in electromagnetically
yeah,
with
that's the thought.
the architecture, whatever spiritual archonic forces going on, electromagnetically, all of that stuff. But this is the thing. I do know that that is true. We are boxed in energetically, but also medicinally, because if we had the right medicine and the right nutrition, our our temple, our electromagnetic force would be so strong. It would be 10 times stronger.
Exactly.